Hello, good evening and welcome to JATVLive's coverage of Boxing Scotland's Elite Championships 2022. My name is Jim O'Neill. Joining me is Ben Holm, the new communications manager at Boxing Scotland. We'll be here throughout the night, but Ben, how are you doing? It's a great venue.
I'm doing good, Jamie. I'm really excited. I've been excited since the semi-finals a couple of weeks ago. We've got 15 fantastic finals this evening, and I can't wait.
So we turned up earlier. The event is now getting busier and busier. We've got about 500 people there, 270 people there, special guests. We're home to grab a few people, a few big names that are going to be the boxing royalty, as I said earlier. But this is just, I don't know if you've been seeing some of the clips of the rings, and we've got a great camera team working with us today as well. Yeah. So we're kind of moving in the right direction.
We've gone all out for the finals. So we've got the big screen, the big entrance, which people will see later in the evening. It feels like a big event. It feels fantastic. They've done a great job. Got fantastic lighting up, which we haven't had for the other events. So no, it's going to be a great night of boxing.
So I've spent the last 20 minutes saying hello to people. There's a good few people online. If you are watching, let us know where you're watching from. Cheer on who you're cheering, but try and keep the comments nice and clean. We don't like to throw anybody off. This is going out across JATVLive, and also Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel, so we'll try to keep it as nice and clean as possible. After every bout, Ben's going to be chatting to the winners, so you'll be chatting to the newly crowned Elite champions, but we'll also be witnessing them be given their belt, and the belts look amazing.
Yeah, no, we've got commissioned special championship belts. Some of you might have seen already on social media. They look fantastic. As some of the boxers have been saying, obviously in the build-up to this, how much they want to get their hands on that belt. So maybe an extra bit of motivation for the boxers this evening.
Yeah, the belts look amazing. I want one. How do I get one? How can I get a belt? So some of the names, whether we look at who is boxing tonight. So first up, we have a light flyweight final. That's Francis Heath, Bedunhamers, and Megan Gordon from Elgin. Great, and Megan done great in the semis. But Francis, was it a walkover, Francis?
No, she got a bye. It was a bye into the final for Francis. And then we saw Megan beat Kelsey Hughes of Rob Roy in the semi-finals a couple of weeks ago. So they'll start us off. Now, we're not going to go lightest to heaviest like we have at the other stages of the competition. So we have mixed it up for the finals. So we do actually have the lightest on first, as it has been for the others, but we end today with the light welterweight final between Colin Kearney of Jonesy's and Charlie Doig of St Francis. So it's a wee bit mix and match this evening, but no, it's going to be a great night. Second up, we've got Peter Payton of Argo against Peter Oswald of Glasgow Boxing Academy. That's in the featherweight final. And then we have Maggie White of Broxburn versus Stephanie Kernigan of Falkirk Phoenix in the bantamweight female final, third up. So we've got 10 male belts and 5 female belts this evening. And some new categories as well. Cruiserweight makes its debut. Cruiserweight was only added on the 1st of January of this year. AIBA, the international governing body, brought it in August. We brought it in from the 1st of January. So that there will be a first ever Cruiserweight Scottish champion. Be crowned. So
good. I'm looking at the pictures here, each of the boxers, and it's boxers that I've seen develop. Colin Kearney is obviously on last. We spoke to both Colin and Charlie after the semis. Charlie had said that they know each other, they've sort of sparred, they have to all sort of leave it in the ring, but a great fight, a great main event that's going to be. But some of the other names, I've loved watching Conor Hyde, Stephen Ferguson. In fact, you know, I could literally go through this. So I can't wait for Alex Arthur, Robert McNulty as well. I've seen Robert already. I'm just buzzing because of the names. So if you're supporting them, whether you're here or watching from home or watching back, thanks so much for it. But let us know you're watching, because we do have some big bouts. But have you got any favourites? You're allowed to say that?
I don't have any favourites, but there's some that I'm definitely looking out for. Second up, Peter Payton of Argo. I thought he possibly had the performance of the semi-finals when he beat Fawaz Aberday of Byron Boxing Club, which I think a lot of us were expecting Fawaz, who had boxed at the World Championships last year, to be a favourite in that, but Peter boxed absolutely sensationally second, third rounds, picking him off with some clean shots. So will he be able to go one step further and take the the title this evening. That's what we're waiting to see. I think what's really interesting is that we have a lot of boxers where it's their first senior event. Because of the pandemic, this is our first elite finals in 3 years. It's not been since 2019 that we've had an elite finals. So we have a lot of boxers who might be 20 or even 21, but this is their first crack at the senior title. They've had to wait patiently for it. Interestingly, I was actually speaking to Connor Hind and JP Hind, his dad and coach from Beef Boxing Club earlier. They were saying this is Connor's second senior fight, and he didn't have any youth fights either because of the pandemic. So he's almost effectively gone straight from the juniors straight into a senior final after one fight. So it'll be interesting to see how these boxers, how they cope with that. So I think that's really exciting. You know, we said a couple of weeks ago, a number of the top elite athletes in Scotland aren't involved in these championships as they prepare for the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham in the summer. There's obviously some international tournaments that they're trying to get ranking points from, the likes of Reece Lynch and Akil Ahmed are over in Finland at the moment at the GB tournament, and we've also had the likes of Sam Hickey away in Croatia, Charlie Doig's been in Lithuania, Stephen Nunes as well. So these boxers at the moment are all trying to get ranking points to make sure they qualify for the Commonwealth Games. But what it does do is give a chance to some of these up-and-coming youngsters to really, you know, make a name for themselves, to become Scottish champions.
I just speak to one of the referees for one of the competencies. It has been so long since boxers have had an opportunity to come in and come into the elite finals that this sort of just gives them that added sort of push to, this is where you can go, this is what you can achieve. But this isn't where it ends, this isn't where your story ends. I mean, we've got Josh Taylor here tonight as well. Your story ends even after the amateurs are further down, but there's a lot of guys out across literally travelling across the world to box right now, and there is a buzz about Scottish boxing right now across these tournaments.
Yeah, and we're hoping to have a successful Commonwealth Games, and that's why it's so important that the likes of Reece Lynch are over at these competitions to make sure they get the points to qualify for. I mean, it would be great to have them here tonight. This does kind of happen every 4 years where the national championships take a back seat because of the Commonwealth Games, but it is still going to be a terrific night of boxing. We've got 15 bouts. What's really interesting for me is that since our last finals, which were 3 years ago in 2019, there's only 2 boxers who are back from those finals. So we have Stephen Ferguson, who won the flyweight title, now up at bantamweight, and we have Ayman Amish from Granite City, who was a silver medalist in the super heavyweight. He's back in the super heavyweight final this evening. So every other boxer is different, which I don't think we've seen that before. Obviously, the pandemic has kind of forced that upon us. But I think that's really interesting. So many fresh faces. And on the female side of things as well. Shelley McDonald of Granite City is in the lightweight final. She only took up boxing post the pandemic. She joined the club 18 months ago, just as the first lockdown was starting to lift.
Amazing.
She'd never boxed before that. She'd done around 10 or 12 years of my type, so she has got combat experience. But again, amazing that we have something like Shelley come through so quickly.
So guys, if you just joined us, this is Boxing Scotland's Elite Championships 2022. My name is Jim O'Neill. Joining me on commentary is Ben Holm, the newly appointed Communications Manager at Boxing Scotland. Some people are asking when's boxing going to begin. We're expecting around 8 o'clock. There's just a few things the officials need to do before the boxing
I think it's going to be a very sharp 8 o'clock. What we're going to see is we are going to see a parade of the officials very shortly. We're also going to see a parade of all the boxers are going to be coming out shortly. I also think there's going to be bagpipes as well. So
and then
that's all going to kick off.
The commentators.
Yeah, we need to get some recognition for the commentators. But no, we've got. I think that's all going to kick off in the next couple of minutes, and that'll take us up to 8 o'clock for the first bout, which will be Frances Heath of Doonhamers versus Megan Gordon from Elgin in the female light flyweight final.
So we'll let you have a wee look. You can see the ring on your screens now. You'll see the people in the space now. So you've got the VIP section there, a lot of the table guests, and then they've just flipped back. We're all working alongside another camera crew, so we'll steal their footage when we can. But it looks good for us.
Yeah.
We're just here chatting. You're going to be doing interviews just to our right. But
I feel like it's been building up to this. We started in August with the Back to Boxing event where we recorded the boxing. And then September we had School and Juniors where we first tried streaming, and then to come all the way to this, where, you know, the spectacle that it is, and we're hoping to grab the likes of Josh Taylor, Ricky Burns, maybe even Alex Arthur, and some others to come and have a little chat with us. So, you know, it's going to be a great night.
So the officials are just, they've always got their sweets. We never think of this. We never think in advance. They bring sweets and treasures that they sort of share amongst themselves. Your ring announcer tonight is Craig Stevie. You can follow him on Box Announcer on Instagram and Twitter. He drove me down for a Glen Rothfield show yesterday, so I owe Craig one. But we're in for a great night. Craig's wearing a kilt. I'm wearing a suit.
I feel underdressed now, I think.
No, see, I thought I was always underdressed at every other show. So because it's a special night, I mean, as you said, it is a big event for some of the boxers. There's been a buzz about a lot of the boxers. I spoke to Stephanie Kernahan earlier. She's ready to go. She can be boxing Maggie White in bout number 3. Also some of the lock end guys that are up, so Oro Zalaji.
That's about I'm really looking forward to, actually.
Also got Ronald Devlin, who was a favourite of mine in the past. He's boxing Robert Muir for AAA. So there's a lot of, as I said, I know there are a lot of fresh faces, but these are a lot of boxers that I've seen at other tournaments, at home shows, and I'm just glad to see them in this position where they're able to show their talents.
Well, as we were speaking earlier about this being the first, you know, senior championships, a lot of them have been junior, have been youth champion, so they've taken the steps through the pathway. And so some very talented boxers who've won plenty of titles in the past.
But I'm really looking forward to this. People keep asking me if I'm nervous. I don't actually feel that nervous, you know, because I was last night. I was thinking, are we going to be able to do what in my mind we want to see? But having these guys next to us and seeing the ring, it looks great. There is a bar that I'm staying away from. I'm on Diet Coke and water.
Craig Stevens already given us the Diet Coke. Craig's supplying the drinks this evening for us.
But some people don't like it. The Western Districts, I kind of get a bit carried away. Just because it wasn't planned, I was just supposed to really be there. So just some of the people who are watching online, David Cowan and Jim Cunningham, Robbie Barnes, Les Boyce, how you doing? Mohammed Naib, Chasey Blackett, Maggie Simpson. Oh, there's so many people watching. Amir Khan.
Is that the Amir Khan, do you think?
Which Amir Khan is that?
I'm just going to say that it is the Amir Khan.
We've got Amir Khan watching. So we're all going out across Boxing Scotland's official YouTube channel, also JATVLive. You can watch back. Everything is also pre-recorded, so we will try and put out individual bouts in the coming days. But keep the comments coming. If you're on Facebook, tag the grands, the grannies, let people know. We sometimes have issues with copyright with the music. We're going to try and keep an eye on that. But YouTube's usually the best place to watch it, so I think if you can get over to Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel if anything goes wrong, that should be a consistent stream. Make sure you're liking and subscribing as well. It always helps. Makes us look as if we've done our job.
No, it does.
So maybe we'll just look at that long away. It's like 13 minutes.
Yeah, well, I think it's all going to kick off very slightly because I can see the women with the bagpipes in position.
So we'll just look for cues. I thought we were going to start at 7:30, so I was like, all right, put the live stream at 7, be ready for 7:30.
We have Eastern District Development Officer Stuart Ferguson looking very smart in front of us just now.
You want to come and say hello? Jump round.
This is Stuart Ferguson, Eastern District Development Officer. If you just speak into the mic. Stuart?
How we doing?
All right.
All right.
So how are you doing? You all right?
I'm good, thanks. I'm actually buzzing.
Speak to
Everybody I've spoke to tonight, really excited, really looking forward to it. There's from all 4 corners of Scotland people have here, so there's been coaches coming down, coaches full of people, not coaches, boxing coaches, and everybody's dead excited. So if you're not here, you definitely should be somewhere because you're missing out.
You've got the option to watch at home as well, so I think you've got I think we've got a few thousands. If you add up everybody that's watching, it's definitely reaching the thousands now.
Yeah.
But it's great for Scottish boxing. We've been saying that the whole time. Boxing is back. It's been back in Scotland. Scotland was, even with the novices, the amount of boxers turning up, the amount of boxers registering. That was the biggest tournament at the time in Europe. It's just great to have this buzz about Scottish boxing and to have an event like this. Sorry, I just realised my mic's not been up.
Oh, sorry.
So everything I says is very, very intelligent and very articulate.
What we'll ask you, is there any bout or two that you're really excited to see this evening?
So these are the bouts that we've got coming up.
So this is going to sound really cliche. I'm looking at these bouts and I'm telling you now, there's not one of them I would actually miss. Every one of them is going to be a cracker.
I say that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it would be wrong for me to say, oh, that particular bout. Now, there's a few kids there that I know, but absolutely every single one of them. If you're not here, you're missing out. And anybody, for the avoidance of any doubt, boxing's back, and it's back with a bang tonight.
Brilliant. I thought I was smart earlier and started naming some of the bouts I was looking forward to, and as I looked through them, I was like, oh, I can't stop. So thanks for joining us. We're going to cut to Craig Stephen. Have you said?
Thank you.
Is about to start.
Is his microphone not on?
People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning, wrap my hands, put my gloves on, face my shadow, throwing, blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one. Makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, I feel unstoppable. The feeling I get from succeeding makes me move tomorrow too.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ravenscraig Regional Sports Facility. Boxing Scotland very proud to present the Scottish Elite Championship Finals 2022. This is the pinnacle of months of competition, hundreds of volunteers from the coaches in boxing clubs around the country to the officials working the championships, the novices, the intermediates, the schoolboys, schoolgirls, juniors, youths, and tonight, the elites. In the ring, our referees and judges, Mr. George Brown, Paul O'Connor, Mr. Jim Smith, Donald Campbell, Stephen Morrison, and Tommy Winters. Our judges are Hugh Doherty, Ian Hislop, Alan Cook, Michael Roberts Sr., Kevin Kerr, David Reed, Peter Thompson, and Stacey Gurley. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the boxers.
Attack warning sounds like. This is the sound.
So this is our boxers parade as the boxers make their way to the ring to join the officials and the referees. Guys, you're watching JATVLive's coverage of Boxing Scotland's Elite Championships, and what a phenomenal and amazing start. I can't even get that word in there. The crowd are absolutely loving it. We will have guests throughout the night. First up will be Lee McGregor. He'll be here for bout number 2. But now our boxers and officials will make their way backstage as they prepare for the biggest night of 2022 for them here at the Boxing Scotland Elite Championships.
My microphone. My numbers.
So nice so we're on the, sorry. I just cut back there to get your rewarding.
No, that's all right.
That was nice. We're going to go back to Craig Stevens. He looks like he's ready to begin. Bout number 1 looks like it's ready to begin.
Yeah. No, Francis Heath and Megan Gordon are going to get started this evening. Should be a really good bout. Light flyweight final. 50 kilogram female bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the competition starts, gives me great pleasure to welcome the Chief Executive Officer of Boxing Scotland, Chris Roberts, OBE.
Thanks, Craig. Feels great being in the ring. I think I'm going to change roles here, George. Just on behalf of the Boxing Scotland chairman, Mr. Kevin Bell, I'd like to thank everybody for coming along tonight. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic occasion. We've got 15 fantastic bouts on for your entertainment. The boxers have worked extremely hard over the past few months, and they'll find themselves in the ring tonight, boxing for the Scottish title. So, looking forward to that. Just picking up on a couple of notes, we've clearly been looking at how our elite boxing group have been performing, so we pick up on grassroots boxing through our outstanding coaches who do the utmost every week, working hard to prepare the boxers, hopefully moving forward onto the pathway. And we've got Craig McAvoy down there, Mike, Neil, and the performance team who've been looking at the boxers through the semi-finals and bringing them into the pathway, so that's been fantastic. On the back of that, we've got a number of professionals in the house, Steve Simmons, Ricky Burns, so we're going to have a bit of commentary on the mic with Jamie this evening, so looking forward to that. So live streaming through Jamie and his company JATV, Raw. Just picking up on a little presentation we're going to do this evening. So we're talking about a number of boxers. So let's think about, and Stuart gave me this analogy, 1,000 buses, imagine that packed. And we've got Mr. Alan Haining over there. Alan, who's he's telling me that he's retiring, who's always on point as the equipment manager. And if you didn't know, the equipment manager role is recognised at the highest level, international level. So Alan's been doing it for the past 50 years. So Alan's retiring. So what we've got is we've got a nice little presentation here, which Kevin, could you present our friend Alan there with a nice little gift on Alan's retirement. Thanks, Alan. Really good. So just to top it all off, as I said before, 15 fantastic bouts tonight. We've got to thank, firstly, our officials, as Craig's done already, headed up by Mr. Sterling, Jim, at the side of the ring there, our officials appointments officer, and Dougie Fraser at the back. I'd like to thank, specifically for this event, Marianne Crichton. Marianne, who's our head of operations, piecing this event together. No mean feat, Marianne. Outstanding. Ably supported by Paul Coleman, Stuart Ferguson, and Ben Holm. Ben's just moved into one of our communications manager roles. He's over at the back there. So Ben's going to be doing a bit tonight on that. So that leaves me just to say, enjoy your evening. Let's not forget the coaches out the back who are preparing the boxers. And if we could have one last final clap of hands, show of hands for our boxers. Please show a round of applause. And once again, thanks very much for supporting Boxing Scotland. We are a tour de force moving forward, not only within Scotland, across GB, but internationally across Europe and the rest of the globe. So some fantastic results, and long may it continue. Thanks very much. Enjoy your evening. Thank you, Craig.
Thank you, Chris. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Roberts, OBE, our CEO. Well, let's get on with the action. It's contest number 1. Would you please welcome, firstly, to the ring from Dumfries, Francis Heath.
The sounds are screaming and the fires are howling way down in the valley tonight. There's a man in the shadows with the gum in his eye and a blade shining oh so bright. There's evil in the air and there's thunder in the sky and a killer's on the bloodshot streets. On down in the tunnel where the deadly horizon.
So as you go, ladies and gentlemen watching at home, get Francis Heath making her way to the ring. She boxes out at Doonhamers. This is bout number 1, the light flyweight final.
So this is Francis's first bout in the competition. As we said earlier, she received a bye into the final. She's coming out to the Meatloaf Classic.
Yeah.
Bat out of hell.
Rest in peace, Meatloaf. Anne Armstrong in our corner. We're going to pass back to Craig Stevens here now, sees her opponent.
All the way from Elgin, Morrisshire, Megan Gordon.
Megan coming out to the Anton Deck Classic. Let's get ready to rumble.
Us wreck the mic. As Megan Gordon from Elgin Boxing Club.
Megan got to the final by defeating Kelsey Hughes of Rob Roy in the semi-finals. She won every round on all the judges' scorecards. It's a very comprehensive victory there. That was actually her first bout back in 4 years, which I didn't quite realise until she said after in the post-fight interview. She'd actually suffered a hand ligament injury when boxing for Scotland in Poland in 2018.
Craig Stephen, the announcer.
Number one of the Scottish Elite Championship Finals for 2022. Brought to you by Boxing Scotland, whose chairman is Mr. Kevin Bell, Chief Executive Officer Chris Roberts, OBE. Our supervisors at ringside, Jim Sterling and Doogie Fraser. Our computer operator, Mr. Willie Arbuckle, and recorder alongside Joyce McDonald. Our timekeepers at the bell are Ryan O'Rourke and John McKenna. Our medical officers are Doctors Ronnie Sidney and our Chief Medical Officer, Dr. Scott Henderson. So this is the opening contest. This is 3 3-minute rounds of boxing. This will decide the Scottish Elite Female Light Flyweight Champion. We're in the 50 kilo division. A referee in charge of the action for this one, international 3-star referee. Would you please give a warm welcome to Mr. George Brown. Introducing first, and boxing out of the red corner, wearing red and white with silver trim. She boxes for the Doon Hamers Boxing Club Dumfries. She is Frances Heath. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing the pink and silver shorts with black trim. She boxes for the Elgin Boxing Club in Murrayshire, presenting the Princess, Megan Gordon.
So we were just saying before Craig's introduction.
Yeah, Megan defeated Kelsey Hughes of Rob Roy. Semi-finals, first bout after 4 years. Partly due to a hand ligament injury, which she suffered boxing for Scotland and Poland in 2018, and then also partly because of the pandemic, of course.
So Megan has travelled all the way down from Elgin. But Frances, I've seen a lot of social media recently. She just had sort of pad session with Floyd Mayweather Senior before the Scotland.
I saw he was at the gym, yeah. No, I think that's fantastic. So she actually got in the pads with him?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I think he was winding some people up.
Was he? All right.
Our coach, Anne Armstrong.
No stranger to the UK, of course. I remember when he was over in Manchester helping Ricky Hatton prepare.
Oh.
I think he went to KFC every evening for tea, if I remember correctly.
So you got Frances Heath in the red corner and Megan Gordon in the blue.
So Frances is 18, so this is her first senior final. And then we've also got Megan, who's 22 years old. Megan also going for her first senior title. She was a junior champion in 2015. She defeated Jade Dempster of North Glasgow in the 48 kilogram category. And then in 2017, she was a youth champion, defeating Iona Lowe of Northwest by first round stoppage. So she's looking to win her first senior title this evening.
Great work from Megan there, but I feel like Frances is sort of waiting for Megan to lead with the punches before she sort of looks to get on the inside. But Megan's just got a beautiful stance to watch.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much of that's actual landing though. There was a few body shots there, but Frances has got very nice head movement, just seen it there. A nice wee twist there.
Well, we've got Frances, who is part of the Boxing Scotland development group. So she's already a member of the national squads. She has boxed a couple of times for Scotland as part of the development squad, both times against England.
Great work there from Megan.
And then Megan, of course, is quite experienced internationally. She was one of the first females to compete for Scotland at the Commonwealth Games. The last Games in Gold Coast, Australia in 2018. Herself and Vicky Glover went out there. Unfortunately, she drew the former 6-time world champion Mary Combe in the first round.
So that's it for round number 1.
Mary Combe would go on and win the gold. I think it was as hard a bout as she could have drawn.
So, nice start there, I think, for me. Megan had more control of that round of weight, and I think Frances just needs to maybe push forward a little bit more. But she's definitely got the capabilities, Frances. But Megan, as I said, beautiful sight to watch. Her father's our coach.
Yeah, well, we see Paul Ranch Gordon in the corner there. Father and coach, head coach of Elgin Boxing Club. We mentioned a couple of weeks ago that he'd won the BBC Sports Personality Unsung Hero Award last year for his work with the boxers up in Elgin during the lockdown and keeping them active.
I've just realised that during the rounds, it's us that are going to be here. We're going to be the entertainment. Is it right? Going to go to round number 2.
Megan herself, a registered coach.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Doing a wee bit of the coaching as well now, Megan, following her father's footsteps.
I think that makes a difference because when you've got someone even like Stephanie Kernaghan who's on later, when you have that,
she's also doing
start
coaching,
looking at coaching, and you're sort of looking at where other people are going on, where they can improve, and then sort of that can reflect back onto yourself. Or do you think you'd be the boxer first and then the coach?
You know, it must help, because if you're teaching other people, I'm sure there are times when almost inadvertently you can pick things up yourself. Not that she's not already very experienced as a boxer, but I think with Stephanie, what she had said after the semi-final was that she concentrated completely on the boxing in preparation to this competition. So she stopped doing any coaching just so she could concentrate. So I'm not sure if Megan's done the same or not, but I'm sure she'll be well prepared. Ratch will have her well prepared. What I found interesting was we were asking the boxers who their boxing idol was before this final, and both Frances and Megan said Katie Taylor, the Irish boxer. Yeah. So they share the same boxing idol, which is interesting.
The Scottish World Champion Hannah Rankin, I got her T-shirt this morning. I was wearing that earlier. The Team Rankin T-shirt.
Right.
I was waiting for about a week for it. I kept thinking, have I missed it? But it's great. I was speaking to even Craig Stephen last night about how far female boxing has come on. I mean, you look at boxers like Megan and up-and-coming boxers like Frances, and I mean, this is why this sort of event is important, and you can showcase your talents. But you've got young females in the audience that are looking at these boxers and saying, well, that's where I want to be, that's where I can go, and it sort of sets a bar that other people can sort of aim to achieve.
It's come a long way. You know, I think we said before that it wasn't until 2012, the London Olympics, that we had female amateur boxing at that level.
Yeah.
And for Scotland, it really wasn't until 2018 with the Megan going to the Commonwealth Games, and then we had the likes of Megan Reid going to the and Stephanie Kernaghan going to the World Championships that year as well. So it wasn't really in Scotland until 2018 that we had female athletes going to these sorts of big competitions.
Just for anyone watching, we have Facebook, because of the copyrighted music, have been very, very strict tonight. So there is links on JATVLive.com if you are looking for links. That's it for round number 2. Next up, we're going to have Peter Payton from Argo and Peter Oswald from Glasgow Boxing Academy. This was one that you were looking forward to, about number 2.
Yeah, we were saying earlier, I think Peter Payton, possibly the performance of the semi-finals, where he defeated Fawaz Aberdeen of Byron Boxing Club. Fawaz is a member of our elite boxing group, our highest national group, and competed at the World Championships Last year he actually got a victory over Anthony Joseph of Trinidad and Tobago at those World Championships as well. So I think there was a bit of an expectation fan-wise, was the favourite for that one, but Peter did fantastically well to win that bout. And Peter Oswald himself came through against Declan Riley of Rob Roy.
We're round 3. So our first guest will be Lee McGregor, who's going to become for bout number 2. But between then and now, you're going to be interviewing the winner at this bout. Nice work there from Megan as she responds to Francis turning up the heat slightly. Now number 3 here.
We're going to have presentations as well. But the presentations won't take place right after this bout.
We're just going to need to wing it, you know that. We'll just
So what's going to happen is throughout the course of this evening, the presentations will take place following the next bout. So whoever wins this bout will get their presentation after the Peter Payton, Peter Oswald bout, and so on throughout the evening.
Nice strike there from Francis. She steps back. Megan, Francis, Eve in the red, and Megan Gordon in the blue.
Megan just coming forward and looking to press the fight. We often see Megan on the back foot. She's coming
right
forward
there from Megan. Nice work there from Megan. She pulls back just to avoid the right coming from Francis. But Francis is landing some nice wee shots in between Megan pushing forward.
Are you going to give Lee that one? Or have you got...
Coming to the final moments around number 3 for bout number 1 for the female 50 kg light flyweight title. Last 10 seconds now. Well done to both boxers there.
It's going to go down to the judges.
So just in a moment we'll pass back to your ring announcer Craig Stephen, who will announce the official announcement here at Ravenscraig. I didn't say we're at Ravenscraig. We're at Ravenscraig if anybody was wondering.
I'll be back. I'm going to go get ready for the post-bout interview.
Oh, Ben's running away. Joe, that's fine. We're going to have to wing it a bit because, as I said, the cameras that you see now, they'll be controlled by our assistant team, which means we're freed up to just focus on the live stream. So I'll be quiet as we pass back to ring announcer Craig Stephen for the official announcement.
So, ladies and gentlemen, referee Mr. Brown has our boxers. We have the decision. Before we declare the result, please show your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. We go to our judges ringside, who score by unanimous decision in favour of the winner. She is now the 2022 Scottish Elite Female Light Flyweight Champion. In the blue corner, Megan Gordon. And please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause going for silver medalist Francis Heath.
So I'm just going to pass back to Ben. This interview is Megan.
You come in as well. Congratulations, Megan. If you just stand here, how does it feel to become Scottish champion?
I'm really chuffed. As I said before, I've been out the ring for a long time and I still feel it, but the more I get in, the more it'll get easier. Frances was a good girl, quite awkward. I don't really box the counter punch a lot, so obviously it's all we're getting it, but fair play to Frances. She was a good opponent and it'll be good to get back to normal. Said you need a few to get back on it, but I feel like now I'm Scottish champion. I'll do a few more home shows, not that, it'll be good.
And that was just your second bout in 4 years, you were saying?
Just over 4 years. My last actual bout was actually the Commonwealth Games. And that was my first senior bout, and obviously I got drawn against Mary Com. Well, obviously it's not the best, but supposedly she got knocked out by the winner. And then obviously before that I was out with injury when I broke my hand in Poland, so it's not been the best of a journey for now, but hopefully now my hand, I'm getting seen by Helen, who's my physio, and she's doing amazing work. And obviously I can't thank the club enough, or the coach, the Elgin, or the boxers, so none of this would be done without it.
Well, we'll bring in your head coach and also your father, Paul Ratch-Gordon. How does it feel?
I'm chuffed. She made hard work for it, I'm not going to lie, yeah? Right, she's going to box a lot better than that, she knows that, yeah? But in the end of the day, a win's a win, yeah? Frances really did well tonight as well, yeah? Credit to the girl, yeah? But there's more to Meg than that, and she knows that, yeah? But as we say in the end of the day, that's the belt, isn't it? Yeah? Junior, youth, and now senior champion, so happy with that. Well done.
I'll be back next year and it'll be a better performance.
Well, congratulations.
She's a very good boxer, judges the distance stuff well. I think I could have done a bit more, like when I made her miss, go again, second phase, but I'm just developing. She's a very experienced girl, so just get in there, go the distance, good experience, and she's a very good girl, so well done.
Well, you're only 18, that was your first senior final, so I'm sure there's a lot you can pick up from that. Your plan obviously to come back next year. And
Definitely. Well, I'm just learning, taking everything in. I'm still only 18, she's got loads more experience compared to me. I've been out the ring over 3 years because of COVID, so just to get back in there, get the ring rust off, just get going. It's great to be back in there.
Well done to this evening, and hope to see you back soon. Thank you, Francis. Thank you.
For the Scottish elite male featherweight champion, we're in the 57 kilo division, and in charge of the action for this one, former 5-time Scottish champion, 1990 Scottish Commonwealth Games representative, star referee, Mr. Stevie Morrison. Introducing first and boxing out of the red corner, he wears the white with silver trim. Boxes for the Argo Boxing Club in Glasgow, Peter Payton. And across the ring in the blue corner, he wears the white and gold with red. He boxes for the Glasgow Boxing Academy, presenting Peter Oswald.
Hey guys, bout number 2 joining us at ringside is Lee McGregor. We've stole for his table. You had a good day today. What was the score?
I know, so I was at the Edinburgh Derby the day, 3-1 Hearts, so you've got a happy guy here today.
So you celebrated?
I am through here. It was always planned. I knew we were going to have a busy day. I've been really looking forward to coming to these finals tonight as well. Day football and boxing, you can't beat it.
So you've, back in the day, must seem like years, well, it wasn't actually that long, because you're still really young. Wasn't that long ago you were boxing in the elite finals, and then you went down to GBs. You've had a great amateur career.
Definitely, and it's it's always nice to come back and see the talent coming through, and especially when you've been there yourself and done it. And again, it's at my this fight's at my old weight. I was obviously, well, it was 56 kilos back then, the bantamweight champion. So it's good to see my old weight, and again another good fight to look forward to. We just opened the show with a Francis Heath and Megan Gordon fight, so it looks like we're in for a good night of boxing.
And it's amazing for young boxers that were previously in your position, and to see you here supporting them, to look at what you've achieved in your career and go, do you know what, even after my amateur career, these are the levels that I can go to if you have that drive and that passion.
Definitely, and advice I always pass on to younger fighters or anybody coming through is just believe in yourself, and if you believe in yourself, anything can be done. I've not come from any rich parents. If anything, it's been a tough upbringing, but I've worked hard, I've stayed in the gym, stayed disciplined, and just believed in myself, to be honest, and I feel like I'm in a good position now. And like you say, it gives these guys inspiration and that to show that anything is possible.
I remember seeing you, Lee. Actually, I joined Boxing Scotland in 2016, and the first week was the Tri-Nations event at the Alhambra in Dunfermline.
Oh yeah.
And you were boxing on that, and you won that evening. I remember seeing you that.
Yeah, that's right. That was Dunfermline. I think that was was that my first senior? I think that was my first senior GB title. Yeah, I beat the Welsh kid in the final, and the English boy Jack Collier actually the day before in the semis. So again, it's good because I've won three or four British titles, and I've been lucky enough to win most of them in Scotland, in my home country. So it's been amazing, and again it's brilliant to be back here and seeing all this young Scottish talent coming through, and again they'll be hopefully win these championships and go through to the British championships.
Yeah. So there's sometimes a Glasgow-Edinburgh divide, you know that more than anybody, but we've got two Glasgow boxers in the ring, and now we've got a few later, both for Edinburgh.
Big left hook there from Peter Payne.
Cracking fight, actually.
We knew this was going to be a brilliant bout.
Have you seen either of these boxers before, Lee?
I've not, to be honest, but I've been looking at, obviously, I looked up a bit at the two guys before, and I seen that the guy Peter Oswald, that he was a former Navy champion, that, so you know right away what you're getting with him. He's going to be a fit, strong boy, and he's proven exactly that. And obviously the Payton name rings a bell. I think
I see Peter Payton, Patrick Payton.
Patrick's his younger brother, sorry. Yeah. Peter's the older brother.
You can tell he's talented as well, and it's making for a great fight.
Well, in the semi-finals, Peter beat Fawaz Aberdy of Byron Boxing Club, who's part of the elite boxing group, and was actually the World Championships last year.
So again, it shows you that it's
win.
Good standard, and it's a good weight, and it's proven to be a very competitive fight. So it's.
You recognise some of the coaches from before.
I was saying that to the guys before. I used to see these guys every single week without fail.
Referees
and referees, judges, coaches, everybody. And then from me just being away for the last 3-4 years, I do my training camps in London. I'm not really in Edinburgh where I stay much. Never mind Glasgow. So it's nice to be back.
The videos and pictures in Las Vegas and all that.
Yeah.
But again, that just shows you what boxers are achieving. I mean, we speak about some of the boxers that are travelling with Boxing Scotland just now, Lithuania, Belarus, we've got in Canada, but
this Lynch is in Finland just now, I believe, as well. So,
that's a Tamworth tournament, isn't it? Yep, I've been out to that tournament before. It's again, and this is exactly why these guys will be fighting their hearts out, and this is why they do it, because they want a life-changing experience. They want to experience them and get them, and winning the Scottish title tonight will, I'd imagine, give them opportunities. I
mean, we've got a big age discrepancy this evening. We've got Peter Payton's only 20, Peter Oswald is 33 years old, so it's a 13-year gap. Do you think that'll play a difference? I mean, Peter was a youth, so he's only just stepped up. You can kind of see it with the way the fight's going. You can tell that Peter's slightly more talented, but the guy Peter Payton I'm talking about, obviously younger, bit more talented, but this Peter Oswald's a strong, fit man who's 33-year-old. He's got his man strength, and I think Peter Payton actually nicked the first round. Second, it's getting a bit closer, and I would not be surprised if Peter Oswald comes on very strong in the last round. Because I think that win in the semi-finals a couple of weeks ago was his first ever senior bout. So this is only his second senior bout. The 3 years ago at the last Youth and Elite Championships, Peter Payne won the Youth Championship at 52 kilograms. So he does have some pedigree.
Definitely, and again, just touching on what I said, you can tell he's very talented and very skillful. And like you just said, as winning his semi-final last week was his first elite fight, so he's now in here with a strong man, and I think he's starting to realise that it's a different ball game from the youths and seniors.
He's going to be fit because Peter Oswald, he works for the Navy as a physical training instructor, so I'm guessing a Navy PTI is going to be among the fittest people you can get.
Most boxers love in the gym anyway,
when you see that and you hear you're up against someone that's been in the Navy, you know you're in for a tough night. But I tell you what, take my hat off to both of them. They're putting up a great fight. They've obviously both left everything in the gym and they're leaving everything in the ring. They've prepared well, and it's a great fight, and I'd hate to be judging this actually.
Is it easier in Scotland or more difficult because you've seen the guys before, you know them, you get a chance to go see their bouts before? Is it just talking rubbish? Do you know, like if they two probably seen each other box before, they get in Scotland isn't that big in a boxing community? You're seeing the same faces through the novices, through the youths, through the elites.
Of course, you probably get familiar with faces that I wouldn't be surprised if these guys have maybe shared the ring before, maybe in sparring. Doesn't necessarily need to be a fight. So you definitely be used to the same sort of styles, and like you said, it's a small enough country that they probably have come across each other. But I think everything goes out the window when it's a Scottish title up for grabs. I think everything goes out the window, and no matter how familiar you are with them, there's going to be nerves, and you're going to leave absolutely everything in the ring, and they're definitely doing that.
So ladies and gentlemen, you're watching JATVLive's coverage of Boxing Scotland's Elite Championships 2022. Joining me at ringside, my name's Jim O'Neill. We've got Ben Holm, the new communication, I keep saying new because it's a new job, new communications manager at Boxing Scotland, and Lee McGregor, who's joined us at ringside to give his expert opinion, because you're a boxing expert, you've been through this, you've seen it, you've done it, and you're still aiming for higher heights. So while we've got a wee break between the rounds, where can we see you next? Where you got coming up?
It's just, I think we're just in the process of sort of going back and forward with my team just now. We're just confirming what's next. I think we're looking at probably June time that I'm going to be getting back out in the ring. My good mate Josh Taylor's wedding is June 18, so the plan is to make sure I get out and fight before then, so I can enjoy the wedding with Josh. So that's the plan, and news on that will be imminent.
We look forward to that.
And how's Josh doing? I seen his interview the other day, but I seen him at the scene. I've seen you as well. You're supporting him. Is it good just to be in that atmosphere of both champions, both sort of reaching for the stars and sort of bouncing off each other, and having a great fan base as well in Edinburgh? It's all about creating that buzz for not just yourself but Scottish boxing as well.
Definitely, and I've been very grateful and lucky enough to have Josh to follow in his footsteps and experience some life-changing experiences, and for when it's my time, and I'm literally following in his footsteps, I'm going in the same direction as him, and when I get to them big huge nights, I've experienced a few huge nights, but I've got many more to come. World title fights, fight nights out in Vegas. It's not going to be, I'm not going to freeze in that moment, and a lot of fighters that can happen, because I've been there, I've seen it, I've experienced it with Josh, and I'm familiar with the surroundings and that, so it's definitely been very beneficial for me being alongside Josh, and I'm very grateful for that.
You know that far behind what he's achieved, you look at that long till, and it's weird because he's sort of like a mentor, but at the same time he's on it. It's not that big an age gap between you. You are progressing very rapidly through the ranks as well. Is there any younger boxers that
we've got a count
you sort of see? We've got a count here.
Peter Oswald getting a count.
I think it was maybe a low. I think he's complaining that it was low anyway.
Referee Stephen Morrison, he starts the match. I was just saying, is there any younger boxers that you're seeing following you from behind, or do you get a chance to go back?
Well, this is why I've actually, because see when I'm away quite a lot and I'm focused on my fights and that, and it's nice to come back and see this, because you didn't really get much an opportunity to do that. So that's why what I says to Craig McAvoy earlier on, I says who's the start, and he said to me, listen, there's a few good lads coming through, and it just made me more excited for the night ahead.
Some big shots there from Peter Payne.
This has genuinely been an absolutely fantastic, cracking fight, and
a second standing count there.
I think Peter Page really found his rhythm in the third round.
It was the same actually in the semi-final, if you remember, against Fawaz. He really came into his own in the third, picked his shots.
And you sometimes see that. I see that again and again and again in the amateurs. The first, second and third rounds are always different. It's not like with yourself in pros, you have to pace yourself a bit more, but sometimes boxers can take time to suss each other at the first round, but the second and third are really starting to, but the third round they're definitely going for it, and I think Peter Payton's really wanting that belt. Have you seen the belts?
I think the first year they brought the belts out was the first year that I won them. So
so you've got one.
I've got the very first one that came out, and believe it or not, I've still got it, and I'm still a proud holder, and that's still alongside my collection, and I'll keep that with me alongside my British titles, Commonwealth title, European title, and hopefully one day world title as well.
We've just got the doctor checking Peter Oswald there. It looked like a really bad swelling underneath his cheek. I don't think it was cut. I think it was the swelling that they're checking. It seems to have come right up under his right eye. But the bout is going to continue. Are you being impressed by Peter Payton in this round?
Definitely. Very, very skilled fighter, and I'm actually very surprised by how composed and how well he picks his shots. I'm seriously impressed, actually. He's come out this last round and been very good.
And big uppercut.
Great shot. I thought he might have been feeling the pace and the man strength for Oswald, like we said in the Navy and that, but he's proved that he's definitely one to be considered for getting on. Like I said, I think this is an assessment to get potentially onto the elite squad, so he's definitely, I would not be surprised if we see him in the elite squad very, very soon, because that was a great performance.
Second senior fight and he could already be Scottish elite champion.
Definitely.
He deserves it.
Future is very bright for him.
I'm expecting Peter Payton to maybe take this, but I don't want to prejudge anything before we pass back to Craig Stephen, but he deserves it. I know the last two bouts we've seen, he's been phenomenal. And not to take anything away from Peter Oswald, but it's just been great to watch, especially his third rounds in both the bouts. So excuse you, Ben, as you go grab the winner and set up. Lee, you're staying here for another bout.
All right.
But we'll pass back to Craig Stephen for the official announcement here at the ring.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Henderson checks, as always, both boxers. He is satisfied. Boxers come together with the referee. What a contest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it, please, for both our boxers in the ring. So we go to our judges. Unanimous decision, the winner. Now, the 2022 Scottish Elite Male Featherweight Champion in the red corner, Peter Payton. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the applause going for silver medalist Peter Oswald.
So great work there from both boxers, but Peter Payton, I kind of think his third round really took him over.
Turn our attention to the presentation podium.
So let's see, we may either go with the interview with Peter, which we're just going to flip to now.
For the Scottish Elite Female 50 Kilo Championship, Murray Stewart, Public Affairs, will do the presentations. We have Mr. Murray Stewart.
Ben is just
Peter, Scottish Elite Champion. How does it sound?
Unbelievable. Considering how long I took at the ring, and during that time at the ring, I didn't know if I was going to come back boxing, but just to come back over the new year, massive achievement, massive achievement. Aye.
And that was just your second senior bout as well.
Second senior bout, but looks like I've not been away, to be honest with you.
Well, 3 years ago when we had our last championships, you were the youth champion. Obviously, you've had to wait a while because of the pandemic and not being at championships. So, great to see you come on. What's your plans now? Is big aims for trying to get into the Scotland squad?
Definitely. We got that letter from Boxing Scotland in the semis, so I'll definitely be attending that and just see where it goes for there.
I mean, a terrific display. That third round, you really found the shots. He was a tough competitor though. That first couple of rounds, he was fit and hard.
Definitely. I mean, somebody's that durable and that fit, it cause anybody problems. Do you know what I mean? So, I did enough. I didn't feel too great in there, but do you want to know what? I got a job done. That's the main thing.
Well, well done, and congratulations, Scottish Elite Champion. Cheers, Peter.
This is Megan White making her way to the ring. It's for bout number 3, the bantamweight final against Stephanie Kernahan.
What we didn't mention there was that was the first featherweight final in a number of years. Added back in. Championships, Vasily Lomachenko won the world title, and then it was removed, added back in last year by AIBA. They've expanded it from 10 to 13 weights now.
Yeah, that's right, makes sense now, yeah. Because it was always, well, in my days, light flyweight 49, flyweight 52, bantamweight 56, and then obviously lightweight 60, so it's nice, it's good to see some more new weights added in.
You get mates in the ring.
That's Andy Leesky, used to be boxing coach at Clovenstone. That Clovenstone Amateur Boxing Club was my very first boxing club. I think it was about 13-year-old when I first walked through them doors, and I've known Andy for many years. He's now head coach at Broxburn. He's a great guy, yep. Got a lot of time for him.
So ladies and gentlemen, here we go with contest number 3, brought to you by Boxing Scotland. 3 3-minute rounds of boxing, which will decide the Scottish Elite Female 54-kilo champion. We're in the bantamweight division. A referee in charge for this one from Irvine, Ayrshire, is star referee Mr. Paul O'Connor. Introducing first, and boxing out of the red corner. She wears solid white shorts. She boxes for the Broxburn Boxing Club West Lothian, presenting Maggie White. And across the ring in the blue corner, she wears black with grey trim. She boxes for the Falkirk Phoenix Boxing Club. It's Stephanie Kernahan.
I'm guessing Stephanie's someone you might know well from being around the Scotland squad.
I was just thinking that Stephanie's been about for years and years. It's good to still see her in and around the boxing Scotland. I've been on a couple of international trips and all that with her, so, and then she's obviously up against young Maggie White, who used to box for Craig Miller. I've seen her in Craig Miller gym a couple of times, so as I feel like it's youth versus experience here, so it'll be a good fight.
Well, Stephanie first won the elite title in 2011, would you believe?
That 2000, that's
we were all babies at that.
My first ever fight was, amateur fight was May 2012. So she's won their Scottish title a year before then. Crazy.
Yeah, so she's 29 years old now, Stephanie. A 5-time elite champion. One of the first Scottish women as well to represent Scotland at the World Championships in 2018.
I've got that vest. I bid for that vest. So there was 3 female boxers.
It was Megan Reid and Vicky Glover and Stephanie were the first Scottish boxers, female boxers, to compete at the World Championships.
Brilliant. As I said, she's obviously dedicated herself for a long time, and she's been in the game for a long time, like I said, so it'll be nice to obviously see her. She's won many Scottish titles, and she looks like she's actually come out to a great start, and she might win another Scottish title here tonight.
So 10 years difference. Maggie's only 19. She has been a junior national champion back in 2018 at 50 kilograms. This is her first crack at a senior title.
Yeah, so like I said before the first bell went, I think it's going to be youth versus experience here, and I think that's shown exactly that. I just think Steph's experience is just a bit too much for Maggie, but listen, like I said earlier on, you've got to take them risks to get them rewards, and Maggie's taking this risk, going in the deep end. I can imagine she's given away a lot of experience in terms of fights here, but she's going to give it her all, and may the best fighter win.
Well, we saw Stephanie in the semi-final. She boxed Dion Polland of Icons, who's a member of the Boxing Scotland Development Group. Stephanie winning by second round stoppage. A phenomenal display in that semi-final. And Maggie actually got a bye into this final, so this is her first bout in the competition.
So all the momentum experiences with
Steph,
isn't it?
She started strongly as well in this first round.
Yeah, we can. But again, we never know what can happen in this boxing game. It's a funny old game, and one shot can change anything. So credit to Maggie, young 19-year-old, and like I said, Steph's probably got triple the amounts of fights as up. So we'll see what happens here. But I think Steph's just a bit too much, and I hope Maggie can actually see this through. But I'll be.
It's great experience regardless, isn't it? I think Stephanie is just one of these boxers, similar to yourself, just very comfortable in the ring, grew up in the ring.
Well, I suppose the more you're in that ring, the more familiar you become with it.
But even with the atmosphere as well, the people in it, that adds to a pressure. Sometimes that yourself, you've done the big arenas. Some of the boxers can't hack that, and it does play on them. When they get in the ring. Not saying that's what Maggie's, but I'm saying as a young boxer, you still have to experience that, whereas Stephanie definitely has.
Yep, I agree.
Well, she's become a coach now as well, Stephanie, at Falkirk Phoenix, and she's also been coaching on the performance pathway in the West District. So she's in the East and West District. So she's been going into the coaching side, but she's put all that to one side for this competition, just focusing on the boxing.
No, fair play, Stephanie. And like I said, I've been at tournaments, I've seen her over the years. She's been alongside us, teammates shouting me on and that. So it's good to still see her involved. And there'll be many female young fighters that look up to Steph, and just like all younger fighters do, like I look up to Josh, there'll be young fighters that look up to me. And that's what we want to do. We want to inspire the youth to come up and keep growing Scottish boxing, and that's exactly what we're all doing, and it's great to see.
So we go round number 2, Maggie White, Boxburn Boxing Club in the red corner, and Stephanie Kernahan for Falkirk Phoenix Boxing Club in the blue. Falkirk Phoenix is a new club
run by Stevie Morrison.
We've got the home show coming up, I think just maybe May, second week in May, so we'll be looking forward to that. I know they've got a table of 10 young boxers here that have made their way to support Stephanie. But having supporting your coach in the ring as well is a bit you ever thought you'd see that? Maybe you watch, you got one of your coaches in the ring.
I know, well, it's funny enough, it makes me think one of the boys that trains in the gym with us, Ramez Mahmood, he is actually a maths school teacher, and it's almost sort of the same. He says he's got his pupils that watch him and come and cheer him on and that. It must be weird, but brilliant. Again, brilliant to see them coming along and cheering her on, and again, I can imagine there's a few in that crowd watching her and wanting to be in that position one day, and it'll be inspiring them to do so.
She's coming out and being aggressive again. She was very aggressive in the semi-final. She didn't give Dion any space to breathe. And she said that was her tactic going into that semi-final. She knew Dion was a good boxer, so she just had to bite on the gum shield and come forward. And much of the same again tonight, I think, against Maggie, who you can see has talent as a boxer, but Stephanie's just coming forward and putting a lot of pressure on her.
Definitely, and like you just touched on there, like Maggie's a talented fighter as well, and the only difference here is just experience, and she's been there and done it so many times, Steph, and that's the only difference here. The talent-wise, there's not much in between them. Steph's obviously, like I said, more experienced and just a bit too strong for Maggie, but one that Maggie will certainly learn from, and she's not bowing down easily. She's fighting back and giving everything she's got.
And that's what I like with Maggie, is that she's not giving up, and she's want to see this through and still really try and push forward when she can.
Well, again, she's got nothing to lose, and I'm sure her coach would have told her that before the fight. You go in there and you do what you can, you've got nothing to lose, and she's doing exactly that, to be honest, and I take my hat off to her. She deserved to see the final bell. But it's getting tough now. It's getting quite hard. But she's showing no sign of quit, not one bit. And I like that. I love that. You can't teach that. You can teach boxing, you can teach talent, you can improve fighters, but there's one thing you can't teach, and it's what Maggie White's showing tonight, and that's heart.
So for those of you watching at home, we've had some spamming comments. We'll try to block them as we go. Just the nature of YouTube and putting stuff online. It's like no sites that I want to be visiting. There's none of my sites. Not to do with us or Boxing Scotland. But you're joining us at ringside. Ben Holm from Boxing Scotland, Jamie O'Neill for JTV, and the amazing Lee McGregor, Lightning Lee McGregor, who's buzzing after his team. Well, tell us again.
Yep, Hearts 3-1 against the Hibernian today. We went 1-0 down actually after the first 5 minutes. I says, this is going to be a long day. Quickly turned around, the equaliser just on half time, and we come out second half, demolished them, and then we're going to take that momentum into next week for the semi-final and beat them again, and then you've got obviously the Old Firm the next day as well.
My father gets really involved.
We'll look forward to see who we're playing in the final as well after that one.
Go round number 3. Yeah, back to boxing. I think that's one of the hashtags in it. Back to boxing. Boxing's back. Yeah. He's ducking, but none of the cameras are. Yeah. Find out the time. Would they have cameras? The officials stand in front of them when the cameras are elsewhere. They duck.
So if anyone's just joined us, this is the female 54 kilogram bantamweight final. We've got Maggie White of Broxburn in the red and Stephanie Kernigan of Falkirk Phoenix in the blue. And we have Lee McGregor joining us as well. Bantamweight, this was obviously your weight division.
Yep, bantamweight was I won my first Scottish title as a youth at 49 kilos, light flyweight. I won the British title at 49 kilos as well, and then represented GB at the World Championship, Scotland, and that, all at 49 kilos. And I wasn't much smaller than what I am now. I don't know how I managed to make 49 kilos. I then moved up to flyweight 52 kilos, and I think with me staying at 49 kilos for so long with all the opportunities I was getting, proved that I didn't stay there for too long, and then 56 bantamweight was my more natural weight, and that's where I won my elite titles. And yeah, like I said, it's now obviously they've changed up the weights now. Bantamweight's now 54 kilos, which probably would have suited me more. That's sort of the weight I fight in now as a professional, 53.5. However, I've got a 24-hour window with a weigh-in this day before, because I could never make bantamweight and fight on the same day. Definitely not. No these days anyway.
So we're here at a packed out Ravenscraig. Did you hear that? It was all like a football team had came in earlier when Chris Roberts, the CEO, was in the ring. So there's a lot of fans. We've got a count here.
Standing count for Maggie White.
Last push of this bout.
Third and final round. I think it's fair to say Stephanie's, unless anything drastic happens, Stephanie's going to take another elite title this evening.
Yeah, definitely. But I want to just shout out how tough Maggie's been. She's been absolutely incredible, and she deserves to see the final bell here.
Yeah,
she really does.
I know. I'm hoping she does. I know she does.
Because she deserves it 100%.
Just make sure he's not shake that before you get it.
Probably done that over it.
Greg McAvoy just dropped a Pepsi Maxo for Lee. Just warned him, it's still been shook. Yeah, last 10 settings here, round number 3.
Aye, she's deserved that. She's done well. She's dug in, and she'll learn from this, and she'll come back. And I can see Maggie White winning her Scottish title one day as well. Yeah. She's only young, plenty more opportunities for her. And Stephanie, I think the deserved winner here. She's been around for a long time, and
she actually talked about hanging her gloves up. She was saying she was going to have one last bout last year, and the bout got cancelled because of COVID. She was actually going to box Megan Gordon, who just won the light flyweight title, and then so she decided, well, it's championships, I'll just go in for it. So it looks like she's still got plenty left in the tank.
Still plenty left in the tank, and I wouldn't be surprised if I see her again here next year, picking up another one.
So just before we pass back to Craig, Stephen and the ring for the official announcement, Lightning, Lee McGregor, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you very much, Lee.
You can go and finish your celebrations now.
Cheers,
but listen, man, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, mate.
And
Cheers.
Ben will be back with the winner, but I'm going to pass back to Craig, Stephen for the official announcement here.
As always here this evening, please show your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. We go to our judges who score by unanimous decision. The winner, who is now the 2022 Scottish Elite Female Bantamweight Champion in the blue corner, Stephanie Kernaghan. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, silver medalist Maggie White.
So, great win there for Stephanie.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
I'm on my own, so
our attention back to the medal table in the corner of the room.
I'm just going to switch to Ben, who's going to interview Stephanie at the winners section.
Congratulations, Stephanie, elite champion again. How does it feel?
Amazing, amazing. Firstly, I just want to say, in that ring I had my mum on my right shoulder, my wee angel, and just recently my wee cousin Kevin on my left, so that was for the guys as well. So I've not been this emotional for a Scottish finals till now, but it meant a lot. It meant a lot.
You first won the Elite Championship all the way back in 2011, so I think that was your 6th title, is that right?
Today was my 6th title, aye.
And do you think you talked before about maybe having one more and hanging up the gloves, but do you think you're going to continue now?
I think it might be 100 more now, so. But I just want to quickly say as well, thanks very much to my new boxing club, Falkirk Phoenix, and all the coaches there, Stephen Morrison, who's actually an R&J here, Adam Morrison and Paul Lynch that's in my corner as well, but also a huge thanks to my other coach. He's been there for 14 years, Stephen Ewens. You know, he's the one that's built all the foundations, and then now Falkirk Phoenix is just getting the rest of that all put together and adding more tools to the toolkit, so
Just a quick word on Maggie White. You know, she showed a lot of heart in there, no quitting her.
Aye, well that's it. I was giving her some quite big digs. She was giving me some back, you know. Lassie's definitely full of heart, ambition. She never gave up to the final bell, you know, so a brilliant up and coming young lassie, so need to keep an eye out for her coming up, definitely.
Well, congratulations, Stephanie. Elite champion once again.
So Stephanie Kernaghan there, making his way to the ring. Libby Casasula, he'll be boxing Aaron Devine.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Elgin, here comes Aaron Devine.
It'll just be us two for this one?
Yep, so Aaron Devine making his way to the ring. As he does that, we'll just have a quick look at where we are on the map. So we're about number 4. Just have a quick look at what's coming up. There's a lot of people asking questions. I'm going to pass back to Craig Stephen in a little setting to see announces both boxers, but just have a wee look.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action here at the Ravenscraig Regional Sports Facility, where Boxing Scotland is proud to bring you 3 3-minute rounds, and this will decide the Scottish Elite Male Middleweight Champion. We're in the 75 kilo division, and a referee in charge for this one, international star referee. Please welcome Mr. Tommy Winters. Introducing in the red corner, wearing black shorts with white trim. He boxes for the Renfrewshire Boxing Club. He is Olivier Casasula. And opposing him in the blue corner, wearing the black shorts, red and white trim, proudly boxing for the Elgin Boxing Club, Murrayshire, presenting Aaron Devine.
So just before this bout starts, I've just been reminded, this is JTV Raw's third birthday. Would you believe that?
Happy birthday.
Oh, cheers, thank you. So we go round number one. Olivier Casasula for Renfrewshire Boxing in the red corner, Aaron Devine, Elgin Boxing Club in the blue. You're watching JTV Live's coverage of Boxing Scotland's Elite Championships, going out on Boxing Scotland's official YouTube channel and jtvlive.com. Hello everyone watching at home, thanks so much for your support. There's hundreds of people watching at home. The Facebook feeds went down because of the music, so best just stick in to the YouTube channels.
Olivier is a very modest guy. He said after his semi-final victory, he wants to be the greatest, the best ever, and this is where he starts.
Yeah, I was in shock. I felt the body blow in the semi-finals.
Well, he had a terrific victory over Chris Nisbet of Wellmeadow. He stopped him with a body shot in the second round. And then we have Aaron Devine. He received a walkover in the prelims before beating Jack Grieve of Galashiels in the quarterfinals, and then Kieran Bergen of the Barn in the semi-finals.
And this is another serviceman in the ring?
Yeah, so Aaron Devine works for the RAF. He's a senior aircraft man up in Moray. He's also vice captain of the UK RAF boxing team. Olivier's only been boxing for around 3 years. He's 21 years old. He only started when he was 18. But he did do Taekwondo from the age of 12, so he has a bit of combat experience before that. You certainly wouldn't think he'd only been doing it for 3 years, considering a couple of them were during the pandemic as well. Referee Tommy Winter stopping the action.
I think it's a shoelace that needs tied.
It's like the left boot of Olivier's shoe is untied, just getting fixed there.
Colin Belshaw tying his lace for him. Great coach out there, who actually was the person who invited me out to Renfrewshire Boxing when we were sort of looking at what to do with boxing and sort of publicising it. So I remember I seen a post that says we were just going to try and promote something, and now here we are sitting with the communications manager at Boxing Scotland, filming and streaming the Elite Championships.
Olivier, originally from the Democratic Republic of Congo, moved over to Glasgow with his parents at the age of 7.
And I think for his interview, he's looking at boxing as being a way to elevate him to world success. And as we're talking to Lee, I mean, the world is your oyster. It doesn't matter what your background is or where you come from. This is the amazing thing with boxing, is that you can have that opportunity if you.
That's it.
You can be even like Stephanie Kernahan, who just be boxing for such a long time and still appreciate what the importance of the Scottish Elites finals is. When she's boxed around the world and she's done it, and it's still very, very important to
you
get
could
back.
See she was very emotional there, Stephanie, in her post-bout interview. Obviously, that was her 6th victory in the Elite Championships, but it still meant the world to her.
Yeah.
Olivier, he sort of said how much he wants to use this as a springboard to get into the Scotland squad. He talked about wanting to go to the Commonwealth Games, Olympic Games. So I think he very much sees this as his chance to go and make a name for himself. Craig McAvoy was certainly impressed a couple of weeks ago at the semi-finals with his performance, the Scotland national coach.
Obviously I know Renfrewshire boxing really well, not to take anything away from Elgin, because I know they are an amazing boxing club up north, but it's a good group. They're sitting in the front row, the front 2-3 rows, supporting Ollie. They really get behind their boxers, and you've got a great team. The likes of Cash Farouk, Boris Crichton, or the professional boxers that are boxing out of Renfrewshire boxing, Ahmed Muever. You get my mate Chucks, who just signed with St Andrews as a professional, but he will be boxing at Renfrewshire as well. So it's a very dynamic group of boxers that train in that gym.
Olivier just moved there, of course. He was with East Isles Phoenix. Actually entered the competition as an East Isles Phoenix boxer before transferring to Renfrewshire. Elgin, of course, looking for their second victory this evening after Megan Gordon won the female light flyweight title in our opening contest. You see Megan's dad, Rach Gordon, the head coach of Elgin, back in the corner for Aaron. I was speaking to Rach before this. He said Aaron is the calmest person he knows. I don't know if that's part of the training in the RAF, but he said the example he actually said was if Aaron was ever in a burning building, it wouldn't phase him one bit. He said his heart rate wouldn't go up one bit even if he was in a burning building, so I'm sure he's going to be able to keep us cool in there this evening. Aaron's tried to get into the national squads through the district pathway. He's had a couple of assessments before, not managed to make onto the national squad, but I'm sure if he was able to win the middleweight title, it would strengthen his case. He's already guaranteed an assessment by getting to the final this evening. All of the finalists have been guaranteed an assessment by national head coach Craig McAvoy, and the chance to go to a multi-nation sparring event as well. For those who aren't obviously already included in either the development or the elite boxing group. I think only Charlie Doig is in the elite boxing group on this evening. Yeah. We do have some others who are part of the development squad.
So this is bout number 4. Olivia Casasula from Renfrewshire Boxing and Aaron Devine from Elgin. Olivia Casasula in the red corner, Aaron Devine in the blue. If you are watching us live, thanks so much. Make sure you click like and subscribe. Final 10 seconds of this round.
So we were saying before that a number of the elite boxing group aren't involved because of the Commonwealth Games. One of those is Sam Hickey, who boxes at 75 kilograms, the Lockheed middleweight. He's going to be a big hope for the Commonwealth Games should he qualify. He's also a member of the GB squad down in Sheffield, alongside Akil Ahmed and Reese Lynch. Tyler Jolly's got an assessment as well coming up, I believe, so we might have 4 down there in Sheffield, which would be fantastic. But Sam's had a successful last year. You know,
Sam's just a brilliant boxer, and like, again, another boxer I spoke to very, very early on.
He just won the bronze medal at the European Under-22 Championships in Croatia last month. That'll certainly strengthen his case for going down to Birmingham this summer and part of the Commonwealth Games team. He was at the World Championships last year as well. He did win his first bout against Bulgaria's Rami Kinin before losing a split decision to Croatia's Gabriel Vukovic. Sam's here watching as well. We'll maybe be able to grab him later on.
Yeah, definitely. He promised me an interview a few weeks ago.
Be interesting to see what he makes as well of this middleweight contest. Scotland obviously picked up a medal in the middleweight division at the last Commonwealth Games in 2018. John Docherty of Byron Boxing Club getting a bronze medal over in Australia. One of 2 bronze medals with Rhys McFadden picking up his second Commonwealth bronze medal at flyweight following the Glasgow Games 4 years earlier.
Like in Ollie's last bout, really seen a lot of power from him. That's what ended the
bout. The body shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, I think he's maybe. I think he's still looking for power, but he's stamina. Throwing big punches like that is going to take a lot out for you. But these 2 guys are just they have wee bursts of energy each that sort of flows between the 2 of them.
I see on Olivier's trunks there, he has the body snatcher as his nickname. I don't know if that's a new nickname after the elite semi-final or if he already had that nickname beforehand. Targeting the body there of Aaron Devine. Aaron obviously got the Royal Air Force logo on the back of his top. Our second serviceman in a final this evening after Peter Oswald of Glasgow Boxing Academy, who works for the Navy, former Navy champion. I think you know they're going to be tough, don't you? If they come from the service boxing,
I know.
You can guarantee one thing, that they're going to be fit and they're going to be tough. And I think Aaron's both of those things.
We'll just throw in there congratulations to Renfrewshire Boxing's, well, former Renfrewshire Boxing, but he's still here with the team, Jason McCormick, who's cheering on Ollie, who's just recently joined the Royal Navy. He's boxed for the Royal Navy and has passed it out. Parade was just a few days ago. So this is another great bout. And Ben is going to grab the winner as we just await Craig Stevens with an official announcement. Guys, you're watching JATVLive's coverage of Boxing Scotland's elite championships here at Ravenscraig Sport Facility in Motherwell. My name is Jamie O'Neill. Joining me in commentary was Ben Holm, who's just about to go set up the next interview. We've had Lee McGregor on. We're going to grab a couple other guests, a few big names. We're going to pass back to Craig Stevens for the official announcement.
So, ladies and gentlemen, a referee, Mr. Tommy Winters, brings together both boxers, and as he does so, would you please show your appreciation for both boxers in the ring. As always, we go to our judges at ringside. We have a unanimous decision. The winner, who's now the 2022 Scottish Elite Male Middleweight Champion, in the blue corner, Aaron Devine. And please keep the applause going for silver medalist from Renfrewshire, Olivier Casasula.
Great work there from Ollie. Unfortunately for him, Aaron Devine, for me, it was just busier.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we cast the eye back down to the corner to the medal table, the presentation.
So we're going to swap to an interview with Aaron Devine as he speaks to Ben Holm. Just bear with me in a wee second. And here we go.
Aaron, Scottish Elite Champion, how does it sound?
It's pretty big, yeah, I'm pretty chuffed. I've been this has been the goal since I don't know how long now, so with having a couple of years off as well, it's only made it a bigger goal, really. I thought 2 years ago, I thought that was my chance, but I knew I was ready this time,
I'm sure there'll be a lot of RAF people as well, very happy cheering you on this evening.
Aye, they'll be chuffed,
It was a tough contest though. Did you think you'd done enough at the end there?
Just strong boy, I thought I outboxed him, but Aye, he'll come all day, like, to be fair, so good on him. Like, he'll go again, I'm sure.
You have to show a lot of toughness, but you showed a lot of composure in there. So no, but what's your plans now then? You'd spoken about you'd had a couple of assessments before. Is that the plan?
Next 2 weeks, back down for an assessment. Hopefully show off some more skills, show that like I'm at that level now, like, so and see what happens. Like,
we'll bring Ratch back in. Second gold medal for Elgin Boxing Club this evening. How do you feel?
Absolutely chuffed, yeah. Anybody who knows the Elgin Boxing Club, everybody goes about family, but it really is a family. People have travelled up to watch this, yeah. All Aaron's family, his girlfriend, his fiance's over there, yeah. Absolutely brilliant, you know what I mean? I'm so pleased. Look at me, my heart rate's going through the roof.
Well, congratulations.
Just want to say, before, I'm gonna have an hour at the moment. Cheers to the Elgin Boxing Club, because before I went there, I was a numpty. I couldn't box at all there. So everything that I showed in there is everything I've been taught at Elgin. And obviously, cheers my work and cheers to the Rap Boxing as well. So my fiance for sorting out my diet and getting me to the weight.
Brilliant. Well, congratulations. That was a very hard contest, wasn't it, Jamie?
Oh, it's brilliant. Just for those who missed the entrance there, making their way to the ring, Gardner Moore, the red corner, Shannon Lawson in the blue. As we go about number 5. This is what we've got coming up. Let's have a wee look at what's coming up next. We'll pass back to Stephen to introduce both boxers.
Scottish Elite Championships continue with 3 3-minute rounds, and this will decide Scottish Elite Female Welterweight Champion. We're in the 66 kilo division, and in charge of the action for this one, star referee, veteran championship referee from Elgin. Please welcome Mr. Donald Campbell. Introducing first, and boxing out of the red corner, wearing red shorts with white trim. She proudly boxes for the Loch End Boxing Club in the city of Edinburgh. She is Gardner Moore. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing the dark blue and light blue shorts, she boxes for the Barhead Boxing Club, presenting Shannon Lawson.
Female 66 kilogram welterweight final here. As Craig Stephen just said, Gardner Moore of Loch End in the red versus Shannon Lawson of Barhead in the blue. It's the first bout in the competition for both boxers. It's actually a rematch of the 2017 final, which Gardner Moore won by second round stoppage. So will it be repeat or will it be revenge for Shannon Lawson? Like Stephanie Kernikin, Gardner Moore has been a 5-time elite champion, hoping to, just like Stephanie did earlier this evening, become a 6-time elite champion this evening. I believe we've got Ricky Burns joining us on commentary for the next bout. Which will be the male light middleweight final between Ross McAllister Byron against Harry McGrenna of Rob Roy. I think I've managed to twist his arm enough to come and join us.
He's one of these boxers that they just love to get in, do their thing, box, and that's it.
Ricky's obviously helping the national team for Boxing Scotland as a coach now, so. As well as being a former 3-weight world champion, Scotland's first ever 3-weight world champion. I was at his bout for Michele De Rocco, I believe it was, where he won the light welterweight title to become a 3-weight champion. That was at the Hydro.
So I'm just reading some messages coming in. Shout out to Thomas Dixon, sorry, who's watching online. Anthony O'Neill. Kay Mitchell. We have Donna Bodwick and Chloe Bodwick. And thanks for messaging me to say happy birthday to JTV. Well, JTV Raw. JTV is a bit older than JTV Raw, about 2 years. You got Shannon Lawson in the blue corner, boxing at Barhead Boxing Club. And Gardner Moore from Lock End Boxing Club in the red corner.
Gardner's the first of 3 Lock End boxers we're going to see this evening. We'll also see Ronald Devlin in the cruiserweight final later on this evening, and then Oral Salaji in the welterweight final against Matthew McDonald. Looking forward to that one.
It's also Coach Terry. It's his birthday.
Terry McCormack.
It's his birthday today. I seen that online. So this is round number 5. For those of you asking, this is what we've got coming up. So we'll have bout number 6 will be Ross McAllister, Andy McGrenor, bout 7 Clara Honey Fitzma and Caitlin Kelly, then Ronald Devlin, Robert Muir, Caitlin Greaves, Shelley McDonald, Connor Hyde, Stephen Ferguson. But take a note of the rest, we'll go through them a bit later on. This is round number 2 between Gardner Moore in the red corner and Shannon Lawson in the blue. Hi, Stephen Caris, thanks for the shout out. It's a shout out to both of us. You say we're doing a sterling job. Thanks for that.
I don't know if we were officially a sellout this evening, but it certainly looks like a sellout.
Yeah.
Looks like every floor seat is occupied. We'd sold out the tables before this evening, so all of the tables were pre-sold before the event. We did tell people that the floor seats were going to be subject to availability, so I haven't actually heard if we've had to turn people away, but looks pretty packed over there.
And they get table service, so they're
table service. Yeah, they had a wee Q code, didn't they?
Yeah.
We missed a trick there, Jamie.
Oh no! I just put my glasses on so I could see across the Charlie Flynn's here.
Of course, Charlie was a Commonwealth Games gold medalist in Glasgow in 2014 at lightweight. Certainly feels a little bit quieter after that Olivier Casula, Aaron Devine.
Yeah.
Well, there was a lot of support for both boxers in the first 2 or 3 rows. I think the support for both got here nice and early.
So I think Gardner Moore, for me, is edging this one. I think she'll be a lot busier, delivering more.
Yeah,
accurately.
Well, similar to the Stephanie Kernigan one, you can tell a lot more experience. She has been involved in the Scotland squads before. Before the pathway system was introduced. She did box for Scotland at the Belgrade Winners Tournament, I believe. But hasn't been involved in the national setup since the pathway program was brought in. Obviously, it's up to the 5 judges at the ringside to make the decision, but I think I think Gardner Moore is edging this contest.
We go with round number 2. So you're watching JATVLive's coverage of Boxing Scotland's Elite Championships here at the Ravenscraig Sporting Facility in Motherwell. My name's Jamie O'Neill, JTV, and the new communications manager at Boxing Scotland.
So we've got Craig Ferry from Well Meadow just written in. I've got to give him a call on Monday for his coach exam results.
Has he got them already?
No, he hasn't got them already.
Do you know them?
I'm not sure. I don't think I've looked. I know he's done it, but I haven't actually checked.
Find it.
The laptop's off, so I'll give him you can get a call on Monday, Craig. And we've got Reese McKinnon, who was asking what belt we're on. So we're on belt number 5.
Let's have a look at that if you want, quickly.
So we've had, just to run through, Megan Gordon won the light flyweight final. Peter Payne won the featherweight final. Stephanie Kernigan became 6-time elite champion in her 3rd belt. And in the last belt, Aaron Devine of Elgin became the middleweight champion. So we're on belt number 5. I think this is the 3rd and final round we go into. Just now we've got 15 belts on this evening. We've got 10 male finals and 5 female finals. Next up, of course, the male light middleweight final. Ross McAllister Byron against Harry McGrenor of Rob Roy. And we hope Ricky Burns, former three-weight world champion, is going to be joining us.
I think we'll put him in the middle. We'll sit him in the middle, and I'll get so he can't escape.
It's always a great atmosphere going to a Ricky Burns fight.
Oh yeah. Shout out quickly the guys for Gloves Red. I know he's commented just as Lee was leaving, asked me a question. But just when you said that, I remember Craig Denny's, he went to a Ricky Burns fight and the chants, the Ricky Burns. If you're having any issues with lagging, it should automatically sort itself out. Just get a wee refresh. As always, we try our best to get a decent signal going out. It looks like it's fixed itself now. Yeah, but we are about 1,000 people here.
Yeah.
All sharing.
Seems to be okay just now. It seemed to be lagging a wee bit earlier in the round, but obviously we're not Sky Sports. This is a free service that we're trying to offer.
Unless you want to pay for it, we don't mind. Just make a check so it's at Ben and Jamie. I think Shannon's looking too much sometimes for the big swings, which Gardner sees coming. Gardner's more straight, accurate shots for me.
I'm getting all the North clubs texting me now. I've just had Kings Wells Boxing Club text me. So Sabala Gear saying, looking good on JATV. So happy to give Kings Wells a shout out.
Other boxing clubs are available, of course.
We've got over 120 clubs. So
nice from Shannon, but
take us a while if we want to shout out them all.
Final 10 section, round number 3 between Gardner Moore in the red corner from Lockend Boxing Club and Shannon Lawson in the blue corner from Barhead Boxing Club.
I think Gardner's
So
done enough there to become a 6-time champion, but we'll wait and see from Craig Stephen what the official announcement
you
is.
have the winner. You have, that's his cue. I'll move up. We'll just wait Craig Stephen making his way to the ring with the official announcement. As you said a minute ago, I think Ricky Bunce is going to be joining us. We'll try to sort out some other guests to come as well. There's a few big names in the building. Sam Hickey is sitting next to Ricky Bunce. We'll just come over together.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a referee, Mr. Donald Campbell, will bring together both boxers. And as he does so,
a good night there, man. I'm getting roped into doing this.
Both our boxers in the ring.
How you doing?
We go to our ringside judges. We have a unanimous decision going in favour of the winner. Now the 2022 Scottish Elite Female Welterweight Champion in the red corner, Gardner Moore. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation silver medalist Shannon Lawson.
So Brian Wilger will just wait for Ben
So ladies and gentlemen,
to come over.
Attention to the medal table. But before we do the presentation, we have found a credit card. It is with security beside the medal table. We obviously cannot tell you the name on it. But if you have lost the credit card, go see security, tell them your name, tell them what the credit card is. That might well be.
Gardner, congratulations, elite champion again. How does it feel?
Well, pretty tiring, to be honest. It was a good fight. It's the second time Shannon and I have boxed, and I think for both of us this was a much better display. So I think most importantly we put on a good show for women's boxing in Scotland, and we showed that we deserve this, we deserve to be on this show.
Well, that's obviously your 6th title as well, so same as Stephanie Kernigan, she won her 6th title, so what's your plans for the future?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm just happy to be back in the ring and happy to be fighting again, happy to get my title back, and I'm the first 66 kilo champion in Scotland. That's pretty cool, and it was great to have Stephanie there today as well. She's been a pal of mine for 10 years. We've been in the trenches together, so it's absolutely brilliant to have her winning with me tonight.
And you've got 2 more lock-end boxers coming on. Are you going to be cheering both of them on?
Of course I am! I'm glad I was on first. I've got my shouting voice on.
Well, congratulations and enjoy the rest of the tonight.
Thank you. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
So yeah, this is Ross McAllister making his way to the ring from Byron Boxing Club. He's going to be boxing Harry McGregor for Rob Royce, making his way to the ring in a second.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Glasgow, here comes Harry McGregor.
So this is bout number 6 for light middleweight final. We'll pass back Craig Stephen who will introduce both boxers in the ring.
Scotland, which will decide the Scottish Elite Male Light Middleweight Champion. We're in the 71 kilo division. Our referee once again is Mr. Paul O'Connor. Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the black shorts with sparkling gold and white trim. He boxes for the Byron Boxing Club in the city of Aberdeen. He is Ross McAllister. And opposing him in the blue corner, wearing blue with white trim, proudly boxing for the Rob Roy Boxing Club, Glasgow, presenting Harry McGrenra.
Joining us at ringside is Ricky Burns, boxing legend, also now Boxing Scotland coach. I've done a podcast for you no longer, so we talked about all that and everything that you've done during COVID, but you're still travelling a bit, you're still getting in and out of the country?
I know, well, you know, I've still been training away, just waiting on my date getting finalised, but like I said, still coaching at Boxing Scotland, still enjoying teaching all the youngsters a few things or two.
So there's a few boxers that you'll be keeping an eye on because they maybe be coming up to start boxing in the elite groups. Ben, you were speaking about that earlier, like how both semi-finalists, both finalists.
All the finalists are going to be offered an assessment. Yep. So everyone that you'll see this evening is going to get an assessment. Obviously, there's some who are already on the development group. We've got Charlie Doig, who's on the elite boxing group. But a few of these, I know Ross McAllister, who in the red from Byron, is desperate to try and get onto the national squad. So a great opportunity for him tonight if he can go in and win the light middleweight title.
Well, there's a few boxers like fighting tonight who are in the gym already. But you know, all the fights so far, there is definitely some there to be keeping an eye on. So I'm looking forward to the assessments and seeing what it brings.
Is Harry McGrenra someone you've seen before? I know he's previously been part of the elite boxing group.
No, well, this is the first time I've seen these two boys boxing, but looking good so far. Good.
Well, Harry McGrenra in the blue from Rob Roy used to be a part of the elite boxing group, but he's currently studying to become a lawyer, so he stepped away from it. So
I'll maybe take his phone number because I sometimes need a good lawyer. a good lawyer that can box as well would be great.
Well, we saw Ross in the semi-final. He beat Mark Johnston of Muir Hill to get into the final. And Harry McGregor, he got a walkover against Fraser Edwards, but he did beat Ahmed Saleh in the quarterfinals.
Oh, shout out to Ahmed Saleh, who's always watching. Guys, keep the comments to boxing. We don't want to be talking about Bitcoin on this chat. You'll get blocked. You won't be able to watch. It's a tough job sometimes, 70. But I really think Ross is trying his best just to push forward. My worry is that he doesn't tire himself out as the round's going. No try to give Harry much.
So Ross is a relative of the McAllister family in Aberdeen, who obviously the likes of Lee McAllister, Matthew McAllister. He's their cousin, and also David Jr., who's the head coach at Granite City. He did previously box at Granite City, but he moved over to Byron in 2019. I think Lee McAllister was always looking for a bout with you, Ricky. Back in the day, I seem to recall Lee looking for.
I got on really well with Lee, all his family and that. We actually been a good few trips away when we were younger, boxing for Scotland and stuff like that.
So Ricky, you're presenting some awards as well with some of the belts, is that right?
Sorry?
Are you going to be presenting some of the belts?
They were just saying to me there.
I just see the note, that's right.
We've roped you in.
That was a good first round for both boxers.
Oh, yeah, right. No, it was. It really was.
Ross obviously forcing the pace. Harry wanted to try and keep that distance and getting these shots off. Southpaw stance is working from here, but.
So this is his first senior competition. 3 years ago when we had our last championships, he won the youth gold medal. So this is his first crack at a senior title. He's 21 years old, Ross a bit older at 28.
Right.
I was asking for some information from Byron on the boxers. They told me Rossi's a strict vegan.
Right, okay.
He certainly showed that he had a lot of energy in that semi-final bout. He really took over in the third and final round against Mark Johnston. Don't know if the diet was maybe a part of that, the energy.
This is round number 2 in the blue corner, Harry McGrenra from Rob Roy Boxing Club, and the red corner, Ross McAllister from Byron Boxing Club. You're watching JATVLive's coverage of Boxing Scotland's elite championships. With me, Jamie O'Neill, being home from Boxing Scotland.
They also told me Ross in 2018 he went over to America and trained for a week in the Wildcard gym and then a week in the Mayweather gym in Las Vegas. So he took him. So I think you've done that as well, haven't you? You've gone over there and done a wee bit of training.
I've been over there for a couple of camps before. We were in Wildcard. We were in Robert Garcia's as well. I managed to squeeze a few rounds in with Robert Garcia, so good trip.
What is it like over there? I mean, I've only ever seen it on the TV, but the Wildcard looks like a busy place, but you know, a lot of top boxers in there.
There's actually 2 separate gyms. So
is there? Right.
There's a gym upstairs. Obviously, that one's open to the public, but then you've got the one downstairs. I think that's just for the pros.
Okay.
That's where we were, but upstairs.
Brilliant.
So there's 2 separate gyms.
But for me, Harry's landed more accurate shots in this round. He's sort of adapted a bit to Ross. Try to still push forward. Just the energy isn't as much as what it was in the first round for obvious reasons.
This is the light middleweight division. It's actually back as a weight class. It was only introduced again on the 1st of January of this year. It's actually been 20 years since there's been a light middleweight division in amateur boxing. Ross coming on strong there.
Harry almost tripped there over the referee.
I mean, from the semi-final, Ross, he didn't relent. He actually seemed to get stronger as the bout went on. He had a really strong 3rd round, so you'll be hoping he can do that again in the final.
This is the pace Ross should be fighting this fight at.
Yeah. Last 10 seconds of round number 2. Just quick shout out to Kenny Goldu, who's posted legend Ricky Burns, so we got a fan watching.
We were speaking earlier, Ricky, about a lot of the top elite boxing group aren't in this competition because they're trying to qualify for the Commonwealth Games.
Right, yeah.
Obviously, Stephen Ewens, this is his weight division.
Yep.
Somebody I guess you see quite a lot in the gym.
Yep.
What do you think his chances are of getting to Birmingham this summer?
No, well, do you know what? Stephen's been doing really well. Obviously, he was over in Lithuania boxing.
A controversial stoppage, to say the least.
Oh, wow.
Obviously, it is what it is, Joe. Anything can happen in boxing, just unfortunately what happened there. But I've seen Stephen in the gym. He's got his head back into the training side. He's just looking forward to what's next. Although everyone's gearing towards the Commonwealth Games this year, they've still got other big tournaments and that coming up that they have to go out there and obviously do well.
Yeah.
It's round number 3.
He obviously boxed 4 years ago at the Commonwealth Games, Stephen. He had a couple of victories, lost in the quarterfinals, just missing out on a medal, but he did very well in Australia.
For the last, up until this year, obviously I've been coaching at Boxing Scotland, but I fell away from the amateur side quite a lot. So this last year, although I've been coaching, I've been trying to get myself back up to speed with everything that's been going on.
Who on what?
Do you know what? I give up. That's why because he knows everything's going on. He's made plans with everybody that's boxing. He gave us some insights, but I'm hopeless for that. I would suggest you don't even try. Just let somebody else do the hard work. It's been amazing.
It's amazing the amount of.
There's so much going on.
It's amazing the amount of opportunities that all these young fighters are getting.
Yeah.
Obviously, all these. When I started last year, I've been to tournaments with them in Serbia, Russia, so they're getting all over and getting great experience.
Yeah.
I still think Harry's got this calm and collected way to box. That although Ross is, since round one's really pushing forward, it's not really phased Harry that much. I still think he's trying to control, for me, try to control the bout when he can.
Controlling the distance well here.
Have you been impressed by what you've seen from both boxers?
Sorry?
Have you been impressed by both boxers?
I know Josh has been a good fight, yeah.
It can sometimes be difficult to execute a game plan when you've got an opponent coming towards you, like Ross is moving towards Harry, but I think Harry's done well to try and keep the distance when he can use the space of the ring, move in an area, which just sometimes comes down to who's getting more of the punches through and who's landing more.
He is relentless, Ross. You can see that. We saw that in the semi-final. You know, he's just going to keep coming and pushing and trying his best here.
I agree with Scottish Campbell on YouTube, who said Ricky Burns, how lucky are Boxing Scotland to have a true legend on board, and how lucky are we to have him on commentary.
Very lucky. I was in the crowd for a lot of your fights, Ricky. I was there for the DeRocco fight where you became a three-weight world champion at the Hydro.
That was a good night.
I think my favourite was the Kevin Mitchell.
That's one of my top ones.
That was a brilliant night.
So, Ricky, you're going to go and present the award for the last bout.
Thank you very much for joining us, Ricky.
But listen, thanks so much.
That was a cracking fight. It was good to get us over.
Cheers, my man. We'll catch up with you very, very soon.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
We're going to pass back to Craig Stephen for the official announcement. Ben will grab the winner, and you'll see Ricky as he presents the previous winners' boxing championship belts.
Ladies and gentlemen, as always, would you please show your appreciation for both boxers in the ring. So we go to our judges' score totals. We have a unanimous decision, all for the winner. Now the 2022 Scottish Elite Male Light Middleweight Champion in the blue corner, Harry Maguire. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, it takes two boxers to make a contest. Let's hear it for silver medalist Ross McAllister. So we move, ladies and gentlemen, to the medal table.
And we move to the interview stand. Well done to Harry there, great boxer. Unfortunately for Ross, I think Ross did try and put the pressure on, but Harry, for me, just edged it with a, sorry, never just edged it, for me it was a different style. We're going to pass back as you just speak to Harry.
Yeah, nice way. Ben. Well done, Harry, congratulations. How does it feel?
Feels amazing, absolutely amazing. It was a hard fight, to be fair. It was a lot more come forward than I was expecting. But I think I boxed well, boxed the instruction, moving, just cutting the angles, and I think I definitely won. But I need to say thanks to my coaches, James, Ped, Davey, Jake and my dad, because they're fucking, sorry for swearing, sorry, because they're amazing in there, and that's the reason I'm winning.
It was a hard fight though, Ross. You know, he was relentless, he kept coming for the whole 3 rounds.
Yeah, no, it was good. Obviously, it's a big age difference. Actually, they got it wrong in the Facebook post. Wrong, sorry. I'm 19. He's obviously 28, so it's a big difference when it comes to being a man. I like to think I'm quite big and muscly. I'm not a man yet. Do you know what I mean? So I'm trying again.
Well, you won the youth title the last time you had championships 3 years ago. So this is your first senior title.
Yeah, this actual marks. I've won a schools, a junior, a youth, and a senior open one now. So now we're going for the British ones. We're going for the Commonwealth, Euros, anything they can get, I'll get, and I'll beat them all.
I mean, you've previously been part of the elite boxing group. You're studying to train to be a lawyer just now. Is that right? What's your plans in terms of then your ambitions?
I'm studying law at Glasgow right now. I've got 4 exams left, and then I'm actually taking a wee break, 1 or 2 years out, and I'm going to try to get back in the team, travel the world, do as much as I can. And if at the end of the 2 years I don't think I've cut it, I'll go back to law. Law's always there. I'm not going to be like this all my life. I mean, so I think you just need to grasp it when you can.
Well, congratulations and enjoy the rest of the night. Cheers. Cheers.
So in the ring, Cara Honey, Fitzma and Caitlin Kelly. Guys, just a reminder, please keep the comments nice and clean in the chat.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is 3 3-minute rounds of boxing brought to you by Boxing Scotland, and this will decide the Scottish Elite Female Middleweight Champion. We're in the 75 kilo division, and in charge of the action, his first assignment inside the ring this evening. Would you please welcome international referee, one of Scotland's finest, Mr. Jim Smith. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, wearing black with white. She boxes for the Glasgow Boxing Academy. She is Clara Honey Fitzma. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing white with tartan, boxing for the Antonine Boxing Club, Dalmuir, Clydebank, Caitlin Kelly.
So this is Cara Honey, Fitzma, Glasgow Boxing Academy, Caitlin Kelly, Antonine in the blue. Just a shout out to Monty Ogilvie. I say keep the comments nice and clean. We'll let that one slip.
He needs to specify who that's for.
Aye, who are you talking about? He could be talking about Ricky from, you know.
He could have been.
So we're round number 1.
This is our 4th female final of the evening. Clara Honey Fitzma of Glasgow Boxing Academy in the red versus Caitlin Kelly of Antonine in the blue. First bout in the competition for both boxers. It was a straight final. Just got a break called there, just for Clara to get her head guard readjusted. Both young competitors here. Clara only 20 years old, Caitlin's 19. Clara has a bit of experience. She'd actually boxed down in England for Corby Boxing Club, which is based in Northamptonshire. I believe she won the NABGC Championships and also the 2019 Women's Winter Box Cup down in England, so she has a bit of pedigree coming up to Scotland.
Round 2.
Apologies if the stream is lagging a wee bit. We'll see what we can do to rectify that. It's obviously very busy in here in Ravenscraig, so might be affecting the bandwidth. That's the end of round 2. One more round to go in this, the female 75 kilogram middleweight final. Third and final round here. I've been told that Clara grew up in England but from Scottish parents and is back in Glasgow studying for university. I've not actually spoken to her personally, but I've been told that by others. If she wins tonight, I'll maybe ask. Very close contest though. Good right hand there from Caitlin. So this is the female 75 kilogram middleweight final, our 7th bout of the evening. We have Clara Honey-Visman of Glasgow Boxing Academy in the red, Caitlin Kelly of Antonine Boxing Club in the blue. Jamie's left me alone for this one. I do see him coming back though, so. Hope he's back because I don't know how to change the camera for the interview, so that'll be interesting.
I got a packet of crisps.
Here's the big man. I took a chance to rest my voice actually a wee bit in this bout. It's very loud in here, so I'm having to shout really to be heard, so I'm feeling it already. We've still got 8 bouts to go.
I know it's going to be a long night, but it's been a brilliant night.
It's been a very close contest this though. Really not sure who's going to pick up the result. Going to go to the 5 judges. Certainly Antonine, Caitlin Kelly from Antonine, her corner, looked pretty happy at the end, so if that's anything to go by, they think they've maybe done enough. Possibly edging that 3rd and final round.
In a moment you'll be speaking to the winner. Craig Stevens going to announce the winner. These seconds just pass back to him.
One of those bouts where you're glad not to be a judge.
Oh yeah. And plus I know both these clubs really well, so I didn't really want to get involved in any commentary.
So ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jim Smith, the referee, brings both boxers together, and as always, please show your appreciation. Both our boxers in the ring. Our judges score by a 4-1 split decision, going in favour of the winner, who is now the 2022 Scottish Elite Female Middleweight Champion. In the red corner, Clara Honey-Visman. And ladies and gentlemen, please keep the applause going for our silver medalist, Antonine's Caitlin Kelly. So ladies and gentlemen, we cast our eye over to
Yeah, I'm loving it, and the fact that I found such a great gym so early on, it's incredible. Yeah, I'm so grateful.
I'm right in saying you do have Scottish parents though, so we can...
Yeah, my mum and my grandma are Scottish. They're from Bellshill, so the blood's up here, but and my home's down in England. Yeah, but I'm here in Scotland for a minute. Yeah.
We might try and steal you for our national squad if you'll have us.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. You can steal me any day. Yeah.
Well, congratulations and enjoy your rest of the evening.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
But in the 86 kilo division, please welcome firstly from Edinburgh, Ronald Devlin.
Drums, you don't want none. Better run when beef is on. I pop that drum. Come get some.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is an Edinburgh derby. Please welcome also from Edinburgh, Robert Muir. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action here at the Ravenscraig Regional Sports Facility, Boxing Scotland. Very proud to bring you three 3-minute rounds of boxing, which will decide the Scottish Elite Male Cruiserweight Champion. We're in the 86 kilo division. Once again, our referee, 3-star international referee, Mr. George Brown. Introducing first in the red corner, winning red with white. Boxing proudly for the Loch End Boxing Club, Edinburgh, presenting Ronald Devlin. And opposing him across the ring in the blue corner, winning blue with white. Proudly boxing for the AAA Boxing Club, Edinburgh, he is Robert Muir.
This is bout number 8, for those of you wondering. There's Ronald Devlin in the red corner and Robert Muir in the blue. Again, two boxers I know really, really well.
I'm glad
they're both favourites of mine, to be honest, so I'm going to try and just enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, it's a new weight class, we said earlier, cruiserweight, just added by EBA last year, adopted by Boxing Scotland from the 1st of January this year. The male weight class is expanded from 10 to 13. And the female weight class is expanded from 10 to 12. Still no cruiserweight class in the female side of the sport though. I think most people will be familiar with the cruiserweight based from the professionals. I think it was brought in the 80s. I'm glad Bobby Russell's enjoying my commentary. And no comment. So we've got Ronald Devlin from Loch End, our second Loch End boxer this evening. We saw Gardner Moore win earlier. Still have Oral Salaji in the welterweight final from Loch End coming up a bit later on. He actually beat a fellow Loch End boxer in the semi-final, Jamie Buchanan, if you remember.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. And Robert Muir, he got a walkover over a Loch End boxer.
He's had 2 walkovers. He had a walkover against David Nelson of Kingdom in the semi-finals and James Nelson of Loch End in the quarterfinals. So this is his first bout in the competition. From AAA Boxing Club, he has former world champion Alex Arthur in his corner. And obviously Terry McCormack in the Loch End corner, very experienced coach.
These are two boxers I really like. I spoke to Robert a few weeks ago. As a boxer who believes in himself a lot, sometimes a bit frustrated that he did have walkovers and wasn't getting opportunities to box. And Ronald Devlin, who I said I'd seen him a few years ago and was eager to see him again. I think he done great in the semi-finals.
Only 21 years old. This is his second crack at the elite title. Lost in 2019 in the semi-finals to Luca Michietti of Jacobite.
I know Luca well. He's now
professional, yeah. He did win a silver medal, Ronald, at the Youth Championships in 2018 by losing to Jamie Buchanan of Lochend, who he beat this year in the semi-finals. So he actually avenged that youth final defeat from 2018.
Yeah.
I'm sure we got told that Ronald won that match. Who was that messaging last time? We definitely got told they boxed before and Ronald won, but
great start there. Again, really impressed with Ronald. I think the next two rounds, Robert needs to be a bit more busier. I know he's got the power and the passion there, but Ronald, he'll sort of dance around slightly and dance for his opponent to land those shots, and he's not scared to put himself out there. I think Robert really needs to open up a bit going into this round. Nice start there for Ronald.
This round 2 of bout number 8, so we're officially halfway through the night, Jamie.
Oh, brilliant. It feels like I thought we were near enough the end.
10 past 10, so I think that puts us on a 20 past midnight finish,
we'll
potentially.
See. We'll see, nothing ever goes in time. But I'm enjoying it, it's brilliant.
Big left hook there from Ronald.
Both these boxers are tough guys, but I just think Ronald does have that fear to put himself out there. And I think Robert really needs to try and take control at some level, throw a bit more, be a bit more busy. See that there again from Ronald, really breaking through in response to whatever Robert's thrown at him.
Robert Muir, the first of 2 AAA boxers coming on. We have Alex Arthur Jr., of course, in the light heavyweight final.
He's boxing with Robert McNulty,
which is bout number 13.
That's another one I'm going to be watching through my hands. Both really great boxers. I've interviewed both of them many times, watched their careers in the last few years.
AAA hoping to do what Elgin have already done by getting 2 victories out of 2. Elgin with Megan Gordon and Aaron Devine picking up wins earlier this evening. Hope you're enjoying some of the new camera angles that we have this evening. We've got obviously the cameras up high on the lighting system.
Ben put them up. Ben fitted the cameras up there. I watched them. He's getting a pudgy up.
There was a cherry picker in here earlier, actually. Somebody said, did I want to go up to take a picture of the arena? I was like, no, I'll just take it from the ring.
The police were in there. You were here when
well,
they
I
were
was just before the police came. Yeah.
The police came. They were taking pictures.
They weren't looking for me.
Or me. Just checking the comments are nice and clean. They look good. Everybody's doing a great job. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're watching with, how much you owe us for the tickets. I cannot. There's round 3. Ronald Devlin in the red corner, Robert Muir in the blue.
Still very, very busy in here as well.
Yeah. And you can sometimes feel the tenseness in the air, like even when it's quiet in an audience, as people just in awe of what's going on in the ring.
Ronald with a flurry there. Got some Devlin fans in the front row.
Yeah, the triple A on the left side is, and I see some of them there. But I count myself more than a fan of both these boxers. But I do think, for me, Ronald has been more consistent throughout, more busier. But again, it's how the judges at ringside see it. You see that there, Ronald isn't scared to sort of put himself out and take a punch in retaliation. Often at times he does get great head movement as well. I think in this round maybe Robert has been a bit more better at finding his feet, being a bit more comfortable and trying to at least do something. But
we've got Craig James Morgan messaging that he's watching from Barbados.
Barbados?
On the beach, I hope.
Send us a... Oh, I was just going to say a photo. You can't do YouTube, but I don't want to see the pictures, sorry. And we'll quit right now and fly you.
I was scraping ice from my car this morning.
Oh, wow. Robert is landing some big shots, but I think Ronald's, every time he sort of breaks out, it is a flurry, he's trying to throw a few combinations in while stepping forward. Even if 2 or 3 of those land at 5, potentially picking up points.
Looks like Ronald's edging the contest, but again, we're not judges. The 5 judges around ringside will be the ones who decide this contest. It looks like it's going to go to the scorecards. Big right hand from Ronald there. Just 10 seconds left. Another big left hook from Ronald there. Certainly
Ronald
finishing
does
the
have an
stronger.
ability to dig deep and just great bout.
He finished the stronger there, Ronald. Will that be enough to get him the decision? I'll be back.
Said that there, Ben will be back in a second. I'm here on my lonesome. I really need to sort my hair, man. I don't know what's going on with it. I need to take some pointers for Colin Kearney, the main event tonight. This is what we've got coming up. So bout 8 is just finished. Next is a lightweight final. Caitlin Greaves and Shirley McDonald. We're going to pass back to Craig Stephen with the official announcement here for bout number 8 between Ronald Devlin and Robert Muir. My name's Jay Murray. You're watching JATV Live.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go back into the ring. A lot of noise in that contest. We think you liked it. Would you please show your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring? So we go to our judges ringside. We have a unanimous decision. All in favour of the winner. Now, the 2022 Scottish Elite Male Cruiserweight Champion in the red corner, Ronald Devlin. But ladies and gentlemen, we have said before it takes two to make a contest. Let's hear it please for silver medalist Robert Muir. So ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention back to the medal table, situated at the far side of the...
And I've just turned our attention to...
Congratulations, Ronald. How's that feel?
Feels amazing, like, just make my mum and dad so proud, like, that's me now, complete Scottish boxing, novices, intermediates, at least I'm wanting bigger things, hopefully, but fair play to him, he stepped in, it's not his experience, and trust me, a bit about, boxed a really good fight there, and happy, what can I say, I'm ecstatic, let's go, what's next, do you know?
It's a hard contest, but do you think you did enough to get the decision?
Well, I did. I made sure I started the exchanges and finished them. Sometimes I got a wee bit tired, but listen, it's roasting. I've been up since 9 o'clock. We've been weighed in since 10. Do you know what I mean? So what do you expect? But then again, Scottish champ, Loch End, I told you it was coming home.
Well, it's a bit of history as well, because that's the first ever Cruiserweight Scottish Elite title. Cruiserweight's just been added in. So you've made a bit of history, the first ever Cruiserweight Scottish Elite champion.
Well, what a better man than me to have it, you know what I mean? Start the history as it means to go on, feel like brilliant men. So hopefully I come back next year. No, I will come back next year, I'll win it again, but you never know, eh? But here we go, eh?
Will you be cheering on Oral Solange later on home to make it a hat-trick for Loch End?
Oh, of course we'll make it a hat-trick. We're under Terry McCormack, Erin Brown, one of easily the best gym in Edinburgh, if no Scotland. So I've no doubt in my mind that we're going to get the hat-trick this time. Easy days, easy days.
Congratulations, Ronald.
Perfect, man. I appreciate that, right?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Aberdeen, Shelley MacDonald. So, ladies and gentlemen, the following three-minute rounds of boxing will decide the Scottish Elite Female Lightweight Champion. In charge of the action for this one, once again, Mr. Stevie Morrison. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, wearing dark and light blue. She boxes proudly for the Barhead Boxing Club. She is Caitlin Greaves. And in the blue corner, wearing blue shorts with white trim, she proudly boxes for the Granite City Boxing Club in the Granite City of Aberdeen, presenting Shelley MacDonald.
So guys, joins at ringside, Mr. Sam Hickey, who we finally got back in the country after he's been on a bloody world tour. Sam, how you doing?
Yeah, all good, mate. How are you getting on?
I'm alright, but I'm alright.
Yeah.
We grabbed you, Ben grabbed you for the table. You enjoying sitting there?
I was
in the VIP section.
Enjoying it, mate. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Dragged you from the VIP section.
Aye, good to just get seated and watching the boxing. You know what I mean? Enjoying it.
So in the ring we've got Caitlin Greaves and Shelley MacDonald. Here we go round number one.
So we've seen Caitlin Greaves twice so far in this competition. She beat Charlie Wilson of Cleland in the quarterfinals. Third round stoppage, and then she beat Farah Jamil of Govan in the semi-finals. Shelley actually got a walkover into the finals, so this is her first bout of the competition.
So Shelley's 14 years older, she's 35 years old, against Caitlin who's 21. How old are you, Sam?
22, mate.
Just a wee baby, just a baby.
just a baby in the game.
So I was saying that it's JTV Raw's third birthday today, but you were one of the first boxers I spoke to up in Dundee.
Yeah, a few years ago now, wasn't it? We done an interview up in the gym in Skyarts.
Time flies, isn't it?
Aye, it's been
and you were travelling then?
I was travelling, going about back and forth to Glasgow, but now I'm just going down to Sheffield instead.
It's been a great year for you. You know, a lot of accomplishments. You know, boxing at the World Championships, European Under-22s.
Yeah. For sort of like your first year, like trying to establish myself, I'd say as a senior at a new weight and that. Do you know what I mean? So it was a good year. I had a good few tournaments and sort of put myself on a good level for this year. Do you know what I mean? And got myself obviously on GB and that, which is a bonus going into the Commonwealth Games and stuff. So yeah, I'm buzzing with it.
How different is that training at the GBs in Sheffield? Yeah.
It's similar. You know, boxing's simple. You just need consistency and good coach around you and good sparring. But being on GB just sort of gives me a bit more time to train and stuff like that because I don't need to work or nothing. Do you know what I mean? So it's just better for me for concentrating and stuff like that, being down in Sheffield every week. But when I'm in Glasgow, it's just the same. Do you know what I mean? But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it down there just now.
Bit of a Scottish contingent as well. You got Akil, Ahmed, and Reece Lynch as well.
Me, Reece and Akil, and hopefully a few more.
Well, Tyler Jolly's got an assessment as well,
Tyler,
doesn't he?
and there's boys coming through and that who I think could get on. Like, but it's good. Obviously, all the lads down there are brand new. But when we're first down there, like we've got our own wee squad of the jocks. That's what all the jocks. It's good. Like, it's good. Me and Reece are usually in the flat together. So he's obviously in Finland just now. So
of course,
I'm missing him at the moment. Sure.
We've got a lot of young boxers for Dundee in particular as well that have come through. We've seen at previous tournaments like Luca Flynn. He's an amazing boxer. Like you mentioned him a few years ago. I tried to keep an eye on him since then. Filmed him at 4 or 5 of his bouts. Great young boxer.
He's coming through good just now. Hopefully he gets a chance to get on the setup in the couple of years whenever his age group's allowed to, because obviously with the setup and that now you've got from when I was like his age, it's such like a better level now, a better platform to like sort of progress and make you a better boxer. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, hopefully he gets a chance and gets on and can do what I've been doing. Do you know what I mean? And better.
But it's great for me. I've got a sort of mentor like you, like who's grew up in the same city. He's able to watch you. He's on holiday just now.
He is. I feel like you need somebody like that when you're boxing anyway, just to somebody to look up to, and that it just helps. It keeps your head straight. Do you know what I mean? When you're getting older, and that you get to that age where it could turn a different way.
Lee McGregor was saying that about Josh Taylor, but as equally you've got younger boxers that look up to you guys, and some boxers when it's the first time they get away, it's good to have people like yourselves around that can sort of show that guidance and encouragement as well, because it is part of being a team as well at the end of the day, and like there is a buzz about Scottish boxing.
I'd say Josh Taylor was a like that for every boxer around about my age anyway, and the younger ones now as well. Do you know what I mean? Like when I was like junior and that, he'd been to Olympics, and there's not been a Scottish boxer at the Olympics probably since Dick McTaggart. So it's, he was a big inspiration for every boxer in Scotland. Do you know what I mean? When we were growing up. Still is.
So what's been the highlight for you over the last 12 months? Because obviously you got a silver medal at the Belgrade Winners. You got a bronze medal at European Under-22s.
Under-22s was a good result for me. But the Belgrade Winners was good as well, because it sort of just let me know what level I was on, boxing all the top boys and seeing what I was all about. Do you know what I mean? But now I know you know what you can do. Do you know what I mean? So every tournament you're going there, you're going to win. I was a bit disappointed that Under-22s only coming with a bronze, but it's still, looking back now, it's a good achievement. Of 3 medals at European Championships. There's not a lot of people have done that. Do you know what I mean? So,
well, I think we said earlier, you know, the Belgrade Winners, You had 5 belts in 5 days. You know, you obviously won the first 4.
Aye.
And GB Performance Director Rob McCracken said that was as good a performance from a Scottish boxer as he can remember.
Yeah,
Just high praise indeed.
It was brilliant, especially hearing that from Rob. Like, obviously he's been there, done it as a boxer, and he's coaching as well. He knows what he's talking about. So I knew I was doing the right things then when he was saying that.
So we get someone watching from Orlando, Florida. You been out of Florida?
I've been
Sam's going to be heading out now. That's what he's got a tick list of places. You might as well just make a list of places you haven't been, Sam. So a lot of Lindsay Robinson is watching for Florida. If you do want to pay for any tickets, we'll come out. Next up, bout number 10 with Stephen Ferguson and Connor Hind.
I heard Connor Hind's got 50 people here coming on a bus from Beath Boxing Club.
Well, I'd seen a few boxers posting that.
I think it's going to be loud for the next one.
There's going to be a few big fights on later on.
Yeah. Was there any in particular you were looking forward to coming in?
I'm here to watch Charlie and Colin. Obviously, both of them are proper close pals of both of them, so I'm sitting in the neutral corner.
That's what I'll be like.
Honestly,
I'll be like with most of these bouts.
But made like, you know what I mean? It's one of the things in boxing. You box your pals, and that is what it is.
Well, we'd been asking all the boxers to name their boxing idol. So Charlie Doig, his boxing idol is Sam Hickey.
He told me that. He told me. He phoned us and said he put that.
And why no? That's what I mean. Why, like, it's like knowing you for the last few years. A lot of boxers are quite modest and they don't realise that. I've had that with issues with cash in the past. But you're going to say Collins.
Well, Colin Kearney's boxing idol. Do you know this one?
No, who's he put?
He put himself.
Did he? I'd expect him to do that.
Because I actually asked him. He put down Colin Kearney. And I said, "Oh, is that his dad's Colin Kearney?"
Aye.
So I thought, "Oh, is that? Well, his dad is Colin Senior."
That's just adrenaline after the fight.
Yeah, but no, he confirmed it was himself.
So this is bout number 9 for those asking. Bout number 9 is Caitlin Greaves in the red corner for Barhead, Shelley McDonald for Gannett City in the blue corner. Joining us at ringside is Sam Hickey, who's back from his world travels. So where are you going next?
European under 22. No, I'm just back from under 22s now. There's a European elites in Armenia in May, so I think that's the next one. I think Scotland, they'll be taking a team near a full team, and GB obviously I'll be going with them. So that's the next one, 6 weeks.
Do you ever think when you first step foot in a boxing ring, oh, do you know what, this is going to be like my passport to go visit places like Armenia, Belarus, Lithuania? I know you said we spoke about how lonely boxing can be sometimes, but now with so many people coming through, you're building a team and you're building like a sort of brotherhood as well.
You become proper close pals with the boys who you go away with. Do you know what I mean? You get to know them. I've been going away with me and Rhys Lynch. Have been going away with each other since we were 16-year-olds. Do you know what I mean? We're still travelling with each other now. Tyler Jolly, Rhys Lynch, and obviously Colin and that was coming through as a youth, and we were going away places and that with Scotland. So you end up becoming proper close pals with them, and even the coaches. You build a relationship with the coaches.
Yeah.
You know, the coaches at Scotland have been training me since I was like 13-year-old, you know what I mean? Like you build a relationship with these guys, and it's really good. It's really good. It's not like you're just going away with people who you don't know.
You'll obviously be hoping to go to the Commonwealth Games as well in Birmingham. Obviously, it's still at the qualifying stage for that, so you won't know for a couple of months yet. But I guess that's a huge aim for yourself.
So those asking why we're talking about, we are keeping an eye on what's going on with Sam. Me personally, been waiting for this opportunity to speak to him for a decent few months.
Caitlin Greaves boxing quite well on the back foot.
Just be happy we'll bring you the footage, right? I don't even care anymore. Right?
So Caitlin's obviously the Western District champion. Shelley actually only boxing for about a year and a half. She actually was a Muay Thai boxer for about 12 years. And just switched to boxing during the pandemic. So she does have combat experience. I mean, considering she'd only been boxing for a year and a half, I think she's doing really well. You're distracting us, Sam, from the...
Well, the thing is, like, the whole point of JTV Raw and the whole point of us wanting to get is to promote Scottish boxing as a whole. We don't get the chance to speak to some of the elite boxers, but we are bringing you the coverage. We did do a lot of background work in both boxers, so apologies if you don't like it. Next time you can come join us at ringside if you feel like it. I'm not going to get annoyed by it.
How do you feel it's going, Sam, this contest?
I'd say Caitlin Greaves is winning on the back foot. She looks pretty decent. I hope that's who that person's wanting us to talk about.
I know Craig McAvoy was impressed with Caitlin's quarter-final victory. She had a second round.
She is looking good. To be
third round stoppage, of Charlie Wilson, and
I think Shelley's just walking her down, but not moving her head at the same time. So Caitlin can sort of just catch her as she comes in and moves off with the feet. She's looking pretty decent at it, but to say she got caught as she was leaving with the chin up.
How difficult do you think it is for, Shelley done Muay Thai for 12 years. How do you think it is to transition into boxing?
It's hard. It's a completely different sport. It's like MMA and boxing and stuff. Any combat sport's completely different fundamentals. Like I know the Muay Thai fighters like to stand a bit more square on and stuff, and you can sort of see that in their stance. And obviously when you're boxing, you want to be fast on the feet. You don't really want to plod. You want to be good with the feet, especially over free frees.
I think you saw the better footwork from Caitlin Greaves there, and
so we are
cleaner shots as well. I think that's going to win her the contest.
Yeah.
So find out in a second, Ben, you'll grab the winner. Is Sam staying, or is it?
You're welcome to stay, Sam. The next one up is Connor Hind of Beef.
So the next one up, so Sam will stay with us. He's going to pass back to Craig Stephen for the official announcement in the ring.
Shelley is also a Muay Thai champ.
Feel free to share your comments. I mean, that's why you're here. Didn't bring you along for a laugh. Let us know. Keep the comments clean, but let us know how you're getting on, how you think the boxers are getting on in the ring.
I apologise to Andrew Usher. I like Andrew. Hope he's keeping well.
The thing is, I'm not actually that great at boxing knowledge. That's why we bring you guys in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we declare the result an exceptionally close contest, please let's hear it for both our boxers in the ring. Now, most of you know, but for anyone who doesn't, boxing, amateur boxing, scoring, you cannot have a draw. The closest thing you can have is a 3-2 split decision. And that's what we have here, a 3-2 split decision. The winner, who is now the 2022 Scottish Elite Female Lightweight Champion, in the red corner, Caitlin Greaves. Ladies and gentlemen, it takes two to make a contest. Let's hear it, please, for silver medalist Shelley McDonald.
So well done to both boxers there. Sam Hickey still joining us for the next bout. We're going to pass back to Ben in a second.
To the medal table.
And next up, we will have Stephen Ferguson and Connor Hind.
For this one by the chairman of Boxing Scotland, Mr. Kevin Bell. And he presents.
Don't go anywhere, you're watching JTV Live's coverage Boxing Scotland's Elite Championships.
From AAA Edinburgh, Robert Muir. Recipient of the championship belt and giving the title, the 2022 Scottish Elite Male Cruiserweight Champion, Lock Ends, Ronald Devlin. So, ladies and gentlemen, we move straight on contest number 10. We're in the male 54 kilo division. Please welcome from Cardiff, Connor Hind. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Milton, Glasgow.
Oh God, I don't even know what to say. Just amazing, pretty emotional. 3-2 split. Personally, didn't think it was that. Thought I boxed nicely on the back foot, but I'm glad it went my way. Yeah, and I'm just buzzing to bring it back to the gym. For my family and friends, you know, my mum, my sister, my brother, my friend Danielle, who's supported us all the way through. I have my sponsors over there, Alex Whelan from Pro Life with his wife Morag, just the support from everybody. It's just giving back to them, my coaches, Tomo, Titch, Breze, Mick, there's loads to mention, but just absolutely over the moon, couldn't be more buzzing.
Were you nervous there when you heard it was a 3-2 split?
Yeah, I was. I didn't think it was that close, but it is what it is at the end of the day. I'm not complaining it went in my way. But no, I'm glad I did it. It's hard, I was tired in the third. I think it's just nerves and stuff. It's the first time I've been on this kind of big scale event, so just buzzing, absolutely buzzing, over the moon. Delighted, no words, yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, cheers.
Boxes for the North Glasgow Boxing Club in Milton, presenting Stephen Ferguson.
We go round number one, just coming up, Stephen Ferguson, Collar Hind.
Thank you, Jamie. Looking forward to this one. I was speaking to Connor and his dad and coach JP Hind earlier, actually saying this is only his second senior fight. He actually didn't have any youth fights
big
either.
left here from Stephen.
How big a jump is that, Sam? You know, Connor, because of the pandemic, didn't have any youth bouts, and this is only his second senior bout.
I feel like a lot of younger lads who haven't had experience as a junior are obviously going to struggle jumping into a senior and straight into a Scottish Open. Do you know what I mean? Even if the guy's maybe not as experienced, but like, he's still got that man sort of strength and can overpower you a bit and might be able to punch you a wee bit more. Do you know what I mean? I think you need a few years as a youth.
I think it's just, unfortunately for Connor, it was because of the pandemic.
Yeah. It's just one of them things. You've got to try and maybe get a bit of experience on club shows and stuff like that. But if you're good enough for the Scottish, if your coach think you're good enough, you go in it. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't shy away from it, just because you've not had any fights as a youth.
So Stephen's starting very, very early, trying to show his dominance early in this bout.
He's the only returning champion from the 2019 Elites, which was our last Elite Championship, Stephen. He won the flyweight title. He's moved up in weight here.
Which is what I filmed. I came through, I was asked to film just one bout at that. This is when we used to ask permission, and we filmed Stephen's. And I've kind of followed his journey since then. He's someone that they'll speak openly about issues that he's had as a past. Growing up as a young person, how boxing has sort of saved his life and brought him away for a lot of bad stuff that we can get caught up in. And he's turned his life around. He's now a great mentor for young people as well, in Milton and like areas like that in Glasgow.
Yeah. Well, he defeated Jordan Spence of O'Neill's Boxing Club in 2019.
He's just turned pro.
To become flyweight champion. He actually says he can still make flyweight. He had to move up just to try and get a bout at this championships. But he still feels he can comfortably go back down to flyweight.
There's not many flyweights about in Scotland anyway. Sometimes I'm sure a few of them have had to do that in the past, who have been that light have had to jump up.
It doesn't seem to be bothering him so far.
Obviously, Connor's only a 18-year-old, so you don't really need to worry about that as much when you're in with the smaller guys. Obviously not as physical as you.
Yeah, well, Stephen obviously at 29 years old and a 11-year age difference. Quite a big age difference there.
Yeah. I felt like Connor was coming into it a wee bit there, but he's been caught with a couple of big shots again. Spinning off good, but you need to needs to come back with a wee bit more after that.
Last 10 seconds around number one.
It's actually his first bout in this competition, Connor, because he got a walkover in the semis against Joshua Thane of Blue Vale. Stephen beat Stuart Nichols of Gala Shields in the semis to get through to the he probably could have done with that semi-final,
yes.
you know, just considering the lack of experience he's had at this level.
Sometimes it's better to get the fights out of the way first. A lot of people like getting the buys, but I prefer to fight first anyway. Just get out the cobweb, sort of get them off, you know what I mean? Get a fight and get as many fights as you can. And
how big was it for you coming from youth into the seniors? How big a difference was it?
Even from junior to youth, it's huge, because you're not going from like 2-minute rounds to 3-minute rounds. So the youth 3-minute rounds sort of set you up for the seniors, and obviously the only difference is you've got the head guards off. But yeah, it's huge. Going from 2-minute rounds to 3-minute rounds is a different ball game, like.
And I guess going in with sort of bigger, more physical men.
Then you add that on top of it. It's just more in it. It's hard.
So I think just looking at that first round, you can kind of tell Stephen has a bit more sort of his man strength. You know, Conor probably could still.
Conor can still grow a wee bit more. But he's got a bit of skill.
You seen that towards the end there of the round?
Yeah,
the one he was trying to.
Like he's getting comfortable a bit, and then, you know, when you get caught, it takes out your groove a wee bit again.
Certainly very popular. He headlined the Beath show, home show. He's got a bus load down with him.
Yeah.
For this.
It's only a wee club Beath, so to get somebody in the Scottish finals is good. It's good.
You think Stephen edged the first round though?
Yeah, I'd give the first to Stephen, but Conor's looking like he's coming into it a wee bit. He needs to find his range.
That's what I love about watching Olympic style boxing amateurs, is that the rounds can flip so quickly from one to the other, and you're sitting here. It's not always easy to judge.
It's hard to judge. It's hard to judge. Like it's only three frees. It's fast paced. You know, it's hard.
But it's good when it's like that. I mean, it's good when it comes to like if you're judging two of the best and
the higher level. The higher level you get, the harder it is to judge, because it's like less between it, because they're both just trying to get a wee bit edge in front of each other. Compared to when it's just like a whitewash. You know what I mean? It's the close fights in the higher level. But this is close. Like I'm sort of struggling to know who to sway against.
A big right there from Conor. And I've seen bouts where Stephen, if he needs to scrap, he'll scrap. If he needs to try and box, he'll box. But I agree, Conor's been more comfortable in this round than he was in round one. There was a few earlier on, I think, maybe wee left hook here or there that maybe just put his balance off a bit.
He's coming into it a bit now.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Stephen will have a lot of confidence though, having been an elite champion before, even if it was down at flyweight.
Yeah, and
he's no one to like show off it, but he's very calm and collected and laid back. It's difficult to understand what goes on in his head, but maybe in Conor's mind, he thinks, I'm boxing a former champion.
Obviously you need to sort of know them personally to know that, but knowing you've won that before and stuff, and then you're coming up against a young lad, you know what I mean? You're obviously you're gonna have confidence.
Maybe a bit more.
But I've never really seen Conor, so I couldn't tell you. But he's looking decent. He's getting caught with the odd shot, but it's a close round, this one.
I think it may come down to the third round.
Yeah.
What Craig McAvoy had promised was all the finalists were going to get an assessment to potentially join one of the Boxing Scotland national squads, either the elite group or the development group. So I'm guessing Conor, will be hoping to catch the eye. I think it's in a couple of weeks' time.
And so they should. If you're reaching the national finals or semi-finals, I think it's good that they're getting a chance to get on, and it gives them something to aim for. Do you know what I mean? Rather than just going in the championships every year and then not really boxing that much, just going in for the championships. It's good to maybe aim for obviously the EBG or the development. It's good.
So just quickly, next up we'll get bout number 11. We'll see what that is and our plan for the night.
Super heavyweight. Lyman Amish, Granite City versus Conor McDonald of Bravehearts.
We go back round to number 3. Shout out to everybody watching at home. Hello, it's Stuart Hamilton, who's supporting Beef Boxing Club, Marlin Boxing Promotions. There's somebody called Your Ma, but I don't think it's my mum. So my mum usually watches us at 1 in the morning and goes, "Oh, you're doing brilliant." I'm like, "It's no live now, mum." So we joined the ringside with Sam Hickey. I keep saying this, but he's always travelling. This may be the last time we see him for another few years. So we grabbed him for 2 bouts. Try to get our money's worth. Stuart Hamilton, Connor needs to win the 3rd, I think. It could.
One apiece.
I think
I think Stephen definitely won the 1st. I think the 2nd round, Connor did a lot better. Be interesting to see how the judges score that 2nd round. I think you can see the confidence grow for Connor. Now he's had a couple of rounds. He feels a bit more confident.
Sure. Slap me. Sometimes you just need to bite down and go for it. Do you know what I mean? Especially in the last round when it's one.
Yeah.
Sure, the corner would have told him that he needs this last round.
There's sometimes opportunities I'm thinking in my head, O'Connor, just throw the jab when Stephen is moving down to the body, he's leaving himself open a bit. But it's great to watch some of this. It's good to see boxers sort of come to their own in championships like this. Like Connor's obviously knows experience. It's Stephen in finals.
I mean, win or lose, this is going to do a lot for Connor.
Yeah.
See, he's coming into this last round, boxing well, the confidence is good in this last round.
I think Connor's edging the 3rd. I think it's going to come down to the 2nd, really, what way the judges go for this.
Just big shots like that, though, turn around like a different way in some judges' eyes. A big right hand in the last 10 seconds, you know what I mean?
This could be another 3-2 split decision.
We'll find out in a second. So Ben's going to go grab the winner. Sam, listen, we'll let you get back to your mates at the VIP section. All right, well, man, thanks so much for talking to us. We'll catch up with you shortly. Yeah? Cheers. Cheers, man. Take care. Yeah, bro. That was Sam Hickey there. We're just waiting for Craig Stephen with the official announcement here. And then we'll grab the winner with Ben for a chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, as always, please, your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. So we go to our judges, where we have a 4-1 split decision. Goes in favour of the winner, who is now the 2022 Scottish Elite Male Bantamweight Champion. In the blue corner, Stephen Ferguson. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, silver medalist Conor Hine.
I think the other judges' scorecard reflected how close that was, but great work there from both boxers, but I'm ecstatic for Stephen. We're going to speak to him in a second. You're watching JATVLive's coverage of Boxing Scotland's Elite Championships. And here is Stephen Ferguson from North Glasgow. I just said show where to go there.
Congratulations, Stephen. How's that feel?
Thank you. Aye, I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing. To win this at a different weight class, I don't usually fight it. It's unbelievable, man. I don't really know what else to say, but just thanks, coaches and stuff for the work they've done with me, and I'm happy performance.
Two-weight elite champion. I mean, you said after the semi-final you can still comfortably make flyweight as well. So even more, you know, a bigger accolade to be able to come and win the bantamweight title.
Aye, amazing. Aye. I don't really know what else to say. I'm kind of trying to get my breath in, but thank you.
Well, congratulations.
So, ladies and gentlemen, time to meet the big men within the 92 plus kilo division. Boxing Scotland crew to present 3 3-minute rounds for the Scottish Elite Male Super Heavyweight title. Please welcome from Aberdeen, Ayman Amish. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Royal Borough of Whithorn, please welcome Conal MacDonald. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's time for the big men. This is 3 3-minute rounds to decide Scottish Elite Male Super Heavyweight Champion. In charge for this one, once again, a referee, Mr. Tommy Winters. Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the white shorts with black trim. Boxing for the Granite City Boxing Club in the Granite City of Aberdeen. Please welcome Ayman Amish. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing black shorts with white. He boxes for the Bravehearts Boxing Club in Whithorn. He is Conal MacDonald.
So Ayman Amish, Conal MacDonald. I'm agreeing with the comments coming in. Conor Hind, really, really impressive. We did say it would be close. We expected that. To be 18 years old to come in the finals and box a former champion.
I think it came down to that second round. You know, I think Stephen won the first. I think Conor probably took the third. I think the majority of the judges there thinking Stephen nicked the second. So, but Conor's going to learn a lot from that, and as we said, he's going to get that assessment.
Somebody like we can look forward to. He's going to have a long career in boxing, hopefully.
Certainly very popular. So we've got the super heavyweight final. Speaking of Stephen Ferguson, the only other returning boxer from the 2019 elite finals is Ayman Amish of Granite City. Ayman.
Oh, you said earlier Stephen was the only. You told me
the only winner.
Oh, the only one.
Ayman won the silver medal in 2019. He was actually stopped in the second round in the super heavyweight final by Nicholas Campbell of Denniston McNair in 2019. So he's hoping to go one better. He said after his semi-final victory against Nathan Tarr of Barrhead that he's bigger and stronger than he was in 2019. But he's boxing somebody tonight with a lot of experience, Conal MacDonald from Bravehearts. He's previously been an elite heavyweight champion in 2017, up at super heavyweight just now. I was speaking to Conal this morning. He says, you know, he thinks he can comfortably go back down to heavyweight.
Yeah.
He's up at super heavyweight just now, but you know, attempting to become a like Stephen Ferguson, attempting to become a two-weight elite champion. He won the semi-final against the 2018 elite super heavyweight champion, Gary Fairgrave. And he's also the reigning Western District super heavyweight champion. Connell is. He beat Stephen Jameson of Barrhead in that final. Most impressively, looking through Connell's list of accomplishments, is he has a victory over Daniel Dubois, the renowned professional back from 2014. They met in the GB Youth Championship finals. Connell getting the victory over him, which certainly looks like a very good victory now, looking back at how Daniel Dubois has progressed.
Nice work there from Connell.
Connell was the last boxer to get weighed in this morning. It was 10 to 12 and we were still waiting for him. We were a wee bit worried. But he obviously, super heavyweight, you don't have to make a weight as such. You have to weigh in, but you can kind of weigh in wherever you want. So he was in no rush. But I was speaking to him, he had a 4.5-year layoff, Connell. So I was asking him why. He sort of just said he didn't enjoy the sport anymore. He'd kind of fallen out of love with the sport. But after 3-4 years away, he just felt like it was time to come and give it another crack.
I speak to, they go through stages like that, especially when you're growing up, life's changing. Boxing can take up so much of your time, and especially when you've got other commitments.
Well, he boxed, for Scotland, boxed at World Youth Championships, Connell. But kind of at the age of about 21, I guess, because he's 25 now. He saw he'd had enough.
For me, Connell very impressive in that round. I know Eamon Amish was the red corner, did have his moments, but I think for me, Connell's he has shown.
He's got a lot more experience, and I think
he is moving to the body as well when he can, and these body shots are. I've not ate much today, but my stomach's feeling those body shots coming. Who have you got online? I know there's a lot of people supporting both boxers. Let us know who you're supporting. Let us know who you're waiting on.
So this is the second final for a Granite City boxer, Granite City up in Aberdeen. We saw Shelley McDonald lose on a 3-2 split decision to Caitlin Greaves of Barrhead. A few comments there, some people disagreeing with that. They seem to think Shelley, it certainly seemed to be closer than what we thought it was, by the judges and from the public opinion. Possibly that was because of Sam Hickey distracting us.
We'll just blame Sam. Oro will be up next. Oro Zalaji will be boxing Matthew McDonald for Irvine Vineborough. Well, it was a final lock-end boxer.
Good body shot there from Connell.
Yeah, there's a few who's looking forward to the next one, but right now, I was actually looking forward to this. There's a bit more of a push there.
Yeah. Referee Tommy Winters indicating that was a push.
There has been a bar open since 6:30, but everyone's quite calm down. Some people have their moments, but there's a lot of decent spectators.
I think we're going to have some busy ones coming up. I think Alex Arthur, Robert McNulty, I think that's going to get loud.
You're predicting lively.
I think Dylan Arbuckle, Kieran McMaster as well. Could be quite noisy.
Hello to Sally, mate.
This is our 11th bout of the evening. Seen 10 boxers crowned elite champion for 2021-2022 so far. If you're just joining us, Megan Gordon of Elgin won the light flyweight female title. Peter Payton of Argo won the male featherweight title. Stephanie Kernican won the female bantamweight title. Aaron Devine won the male middleweight title. Gardner Moore won the female welterweight title. Harry McGrenna picking up the light middleweight title. Clary Honey Visman winning the female middleweight title. Ronald Devlin winning the cruiserweight title. Caitlin Graves winning the lightweight female title. And finally Stephen Ferguson becoming a two-weight elite champion by winning the bantamweight title.
Connell for me again, this round through, just throwing headshots, body shots. Eamon, I think, just be a bit more busier. Get to round number 3. So let's have a look who we've got coming up. So we get about number 12, we just said Oro Zalaji, Matthew McDonald. Then about 13, Alex Arthur from AAA Boxing Academy, and Robert McNulty from Renfrewshire Boxing. About number 14, Dylan Arbico from Newhill will be facing Kieran McMaster from Northwest. And then finally our main event, about 15, lightweight weight final, Colin Kearney from Joneses and Charlie Doyle from St Francis. Good few bouts left. It's been a great night for boxing, great night for Scottish boxing. We got round number 3. Eamon Amish in the red corner for Gannett City Boxing Club, and Conor McDonald, Braveheart Boxing Club in the blue corner.
Here we go, third and final round in our super heavyweight final.
Big right there from Connell.
And a big left hook from Connell.
Aiming as tough as they come, to be honest, to take these. You forget these big guys can take the big shots as well.
Well, he said that, Connell, after his semi-final victory against Gary Fairgrave, how much more the super heavyweights can take a shot. Obviously, he's used to boxing down at heavyweight and plans to go back down there as well. He didn't even rule out going all the way down to cruiserweight at 86 kilo, Connell. I think he admitted it was maybe a bit of a stretch, but was something he didn't rule out.
Hello, guys, again in gloves red.
Another big right there from Connell. Landing the cleaner shots in this third and final round. The lower right hand went through there for Ayman.
Both guys digging deep for round number 3.
Connell doing the better work in this third round. I think he's edging the contest overall, but obviously it'll be up to the judges to make that decision. A couple of big shots from both boxers there. Nice boxing and moving there from Connor.
I think he's got nice head movement as well throughout.
You see the experience coming through. You know, you got to be good to box at like a World Youth Championship. So.
Yeah.
You know, he was saying he still feels he's one of the best 2 or 3 in Britain at heavyweight. I'll go for that.
So we'll find out who officially takes that bout. Just because of people asking, that was bout number 11. Eamon Amish and Conor McDonald Next is bout 12, Otto Zalaji and Matthew McDonald. We'll wait. Craig Stephen, your ring announcer. Follow at Box Announcer on Twitter and Instagram. And my hair's, I'm like looking at my hair trying to fix it. And that was a nice bout between both. Let's find out who the winner is, and we'll have the winner with Ben in a second.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as always, before we declare the result, please your appreciation for both these big men in the ring. We go to our judges, where we have a unanimous decision, all in favour of the winner. He is now the 2022 Scottish Elite Male Super Heavyweight Champion. In the blue corner, Conor McDonald. And please keep the applause going for silver medalist Ayman Amish.
So well done there, Conor. Ayman, very, very tough boxer to be up against.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move across to the presentation table.
We're going to switch. We're going to switch to my right. Well, that's your left, but you know what I mean. What's coming up next is Otto Zalaji and Matthew McDonald, for those asking. And we are just about to have Conor McDonald join Ben. And I'll switch to that camera as soon as they're ready to go. Here he comes.
And to be presented with the belt.
Well, Conor, super heavyweight champion. How does that sound?
Awesome, really just mate. I probably made that fight harder for myself than I should have, but the big fight was actually really rough. Ken, exactly how a big super heavy should fight. So fair play him.
You've been a heavyweight elite champion before. You said if you were able to win this, it would mean a lot more. So I'm guessing it does.
I definitely like. I mean, in my heavyweight final in 2017, I never had to work like that at all. Coming out for that third round, I did feel the bottoms of the backs of my legs going, but I still think I won the fight quite comfortably. I thought I landed big shots, which it's all about, you know. But I'm just over the moon, mate, to be honest with you.
And is your plan still to go back down to heavyweight?
Oh, definitely. I mean, I know I said the big man boxed very well, and he did, but if you step foot at the Tri-Nations, the British or international tournament against super heavyweights, I'll be fighting at least with, I don't know, probably 2 and a bit stone disadvantage and maybe 3 or 4 in height, so it's not a chance I'm willing to take, to be honest with you, mate. So no, goal is to get back to 92 and box properly.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks very much. Awesome. Cheers, mate.
So this is Otto Zalaji, Matthew McDonald. Matthew McDonald making his way to the blue corner. Otto already in the ring. My name is Jamie O'Neill. You're watching JATVLive's coverage, so it's passed by Craig Stephen in the ring. Bout number 12.
Elite Male Welterweight Champion. We're in the 67 kilo division. Our referee once again is Mr. Paul O'Connor. Introducing in the red corner, wearing red and white shorts. Boxes for the Walk-In Boxing Club Edinburgh. He is Orel Shinlagi. In the blue corner, wearing blue and white shorts, proudly boxing for the Irvine Vineborough Boxing Club in Ayrshire. Please welcome Matthew McDonald.
Seconds out, round 1.
So just quickly shout out to Antonio and Nicola. There you go, I've done it. We're in round number 1. Otto Zalaji, Matthew McDonald, joining us, Joe Ham. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. It's a good night of boxing so far.
Enjoying it?
Looking forward to it, yeah, mate. As I've been here myself many a time.
This will be a belter, mate. This will be a belter.
Obviously, we just had the bantamweight.
Sorry, my mic was down. You had to just forget for me, Ben.
We have Joe Ham joining us.
So we heard you, Joe, they didn't hear me. So much going on, man. I thought my life would be easier with these camera crews around.
So we just had the bantamweight final. That was your old weight, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It was a good fight. As I says, I've won 5 Scottish senior bantamweight titles before I turned professional, so I know what the guys are feeling. They'll not forget it when their first Scottish titles and stuff, so it's a good night of boxing so far.
We saw Stephen Ferguson win, but Conor Hind only 18, certainly showed promise.
I spoke to Craig, the performance director, and that's what he said. It was his first year as senior, and it was a close fight. He could have went either way. Obviously, the boy from North Glasgow has obviously got a bit more experience, but it was a pick and fight. It could have went either way.
It was actually Conor's second senior fight. He'd only ever had one, and he had no youth fights because of the pandemic. He went straight from junior to senior.
And it's a big gap. Sometimes if you can spar all you want, but when you're fighting men, it makes a difference going from junior to senior. But he done well with hand himself, so you can definitely come again.
So Joe, we got a few fans of yours online. Ryan MC, I guess that's mixed something. Joe Ham, what a guy, great fighter.
Do you know either of the boxers in today?
Oral Salaji. I know in Vineborough, and I know the coach Alec. He's travelled. When I boxed for Scotland, in 2007 he was the coach there. So. And he's still producing good fighters.
So just for those watching home, Alex is recovering from a hip operation. So that's still officially the coach, but his coaching team will be assisting Matthew in the ring. But Alex is recovering well. He's made it out here.
The boy in the Reds, obviously, for a good gym in Lochend, so that's plenty of fighters.
So third boxer in the finals tonight.
Yeah, we've seen Lochend already win 2 golds. We saw Gardner Moore and Ronald Devlin both win their belts, so hoping to make a hat trick.
Yeah, Lochend's a good gym. Terry's a brilliant coach. Obviously, that's where Josh Taylor came from when we were young girls coming through. Our amateur gym in Lochend had many rivalries coming through and over the years, so still sees Terry produces so many good boxers coming through.
Final 10 seconds of round number 1. You've got more fans pouring in, Joe, so we've got Gloves Red. They look forward to see you back at the Hydro. Joe Ham, wee legend. That's for Lewis.
It's because I stayed at bantamweight my whole life. I've fought the same weight for the last 10 years. I've never changed.
So very close first round for me. I don't know how do you...
Very close, yeah.
They'll probably edge it towards the boy in the red.
Oro is he's a great boxer, but I know how much Matthew is. That's why I always find it difficult. So I know how much these boxers put in. Live and breathe boxing like yourself, and you don't want not to be a loser or something, or not a loser. That's a silver medalist. Everybody's a winner, the finalist. They get the opportunity to go through the elite group.
Oral's already a member of the Scottish Development Group. So you already trained. Oral's already a member of the Scottish Development Group, so you already trained.
Sometimes that kind of experience with the sparring and that will always help you out, and when it gets closer to fights like this, because you're sparring better boys who are travelling the world boxing for Scotland. So when they're always getting experience, so when they're fighting, sometimes that's the difference.
Both boxers have impressed so far, though. Oral had a couple of wins. He beat William Kerr of Hamilton in the quarterfinals, and then he beat Wazim Anib of Rob Roy in the semis. Matthew McDonald beat Matthew Clark of Glenrothes in the quarterfinal, and then he beat Lewis Kerr of Hamilton in the semis. That actually avenged his Western District final defeat to Lewis.
Oh, sorry, the Gloves Red says, can't believe Joe stole his dad's suit for the night. Always in the wind-up, you lot.
So we were just saying Matthew was the Western District silver medalist, but he beat the person who beat him in the semi-final, so he's avenged that defeat. And he comfortably outboxed him really in that semi-finals. He had a fantastic display, Matthew.
Sometimes it's the difference of opinions, and it's like you might feel you won something, you won the Westerns, it feels out great, but then you've got the chance to win the Scottish, and then you lose to the person you just beat. You just expect to win because you beat him before, but it doesn't work like that.
I've just noticed Oral's mum, Susan, is shouting, but she's in the blue corner shouting to the red. Very, very passionate, always supported while live streams.
But even if you lose, they can always come again in amateur boxing. It's just because you lose one fight doesn't mean anything.
So somebody's sitting their fun story. Said I went to school with Oro, him and Jamie, who Ronald bet in the semis. Who used to box with a PE teacher and just sparked him every Wednesday. Well, in Drum Chapel, that was a daily occurrence. I don't know what school you went to. But Drum Chapel, teachers used to give us a good hiding.
This feels like a very high quality bout.
As you can see it between both guys how.
This is a closer round in the first round.
We've had some great belts so far, but this almost just feels, you can just feel the upper level in terms of the performance.
I think the last couple of fights, McMaster and Arbuckle was a good fight.
Yeah.
It's a really good fight coming up.
So Mike Lavie and Alex Arthur Jr. is up soon. Next?
It's on next, yeah.
He's on next, so don't go anywhere.
He's got to live up to his dad.
Yeah.
Big expectations.
And William Stewart, yeah, I agree. This is one of the better fights of the night.
They both performed so well as well to get to the final.
Well, there has to be a loser. That's the only bad thing about it.
How do you see the second round going?
4 is much closer, but you could make this one each. You couldn't argue with that. I think it wouldn't surprise me at the end of the fight, no matter what, it would be a split.
I take my glasses off as well when I can.
We were saying a lot of the elite boxing group aren't involved this year because they're trying to qualify for the Commonwealth Games. Obviously, something you've done in the past. Tyler Jolly is probably the hope at this weight, at welterweight, to try and get.
And and it's bad because you can see the level. Just Tyler Jolly is a very good boxer, but it happened to me in 2000. The 2 years of the Commonwealth Games, I had to win the Scottish in both of the years to go. In 2010 and for Delhi, and then 2014 for Glasgow. But sometimes being the best, sometimes it can give people who might not have won before an opportunity, and to call yourself a Scottish champion will never leave you, so it's always good. And sometimes the people who are in the elite group, it's always good for them they're fighting the best people in the world, do you know what I mean? So
you can feel the energy here for round 3.
I think it's all to play for going into the third.
I would say it's one each.
We've got a mix of views online. Caroline McIntyre, LV Swandles, Italo. I'm guessing you're Italian, so ciao when I say that.
I spoke to Oral as well this morning after the weigh-in. Glad to hear that we were pronouncing his name perfectly. I was a wee bit concerned.
I still, I speak to him a lot, to be honest. It's always on Instagram, that thing with Instagram tags and stuff. You don't always know the pronunciation and stuff.
Same me, I've got him on Facebook and stuff as well, but you would be guessing.
Well, he said his mum said, "Oh, they're pronouncing it brilliant." So, so that's
his
great.
mum would tell us, she would grab me by the collar if I was sitting around. But this round, I think both of them know
it's on the line.
Yeah.
But I don't even know how many bouts. I'm guessing the red boys.
Craig Stevens brought us some cakes. I think that was pies he just brought us for the medical guy. He's got a nice guy.
So we've got Oral's been an amateur for about 7 years, Matthew only for 4 years.
Yeah, sometimes experience different, especially coming from a good gym and lock end, you're always going to get the best of sparring. Sometimes that can. But it won't do the loser any harm.
It's almost a shame somebody's got to lose this.
Oh no.
I would say the Blues edging this last round.
Which I think he done again. Like I think he last round he sort of. If I remember the semis, he done really well in the third round.
It's his distance with his left hand. He's found that. He didn't find it in the first round, but the last 2 rounds, he's definitely landed the better shots.
I think I said last time I've got a soft spot for a slick southpaw, so I'll try not to let that sway me.
I definitely don't. I left amateurs with 168 fights, but the most people that I lost to was southpaws.
Dylan Nixon saying he's done a good few rounds with Matt. He's tricky and slick. Yeah, that's certainly how he looks. Likes to box with his hands down, but not easy to catch. You know, what we'd said was all the finalists are going to get an assessment to potentially join one of the national squads, win or lose. Oral's already on that development squad, but do you think Matthew would be a good addition to that?
It'd be a good addition to that, definitely. He's boxed really well tonight, and I would probably edge it towards the blue.
It's one of those contests where you don't want to be the judge.
Oh, I don't want to. Again, no both of them well, no both their coaching teams.
No matter what, I think it'll be a split.
I'll be watching it like this.
It won't be a unanimous decision. It'll be a 3-2 split. 3-2 split blue. That's my... If I had to pick.
We're not allowed to bet. But pass the 10 on the table.
If I had to pick, I would say a 3-2 split blue. But
so we'll pass back to Craig Stephen, the ring announcer with the official result in the ring. Ben will grab the winner for a chat.
We've got Alex Arthur, Robert McNulty next. You're welcome to join us for that one. Joe, you can go back to the VIP. It's up to yourself.
I'm sitting here.
You're happy to stay for the... Yeah. Let's find out who's won the contest.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, these two young men come together, two outstanding technicians in the art of boxing. Please, let's hear it for both boxers in the ring. We go to our 5 scoring judges ringside, and it's close. It's a 3-2 split decision, going in favour of the winner, who is now the 2022 Scottish Elite Male Welterweight Champion. In the blue corner, Matthew McDonald. And please, ladies and gentlemen, it takes two great boxers for a great contest. Let's hear it for silver medalist Orel Shilagi.
So you can see Oro there was very disappointed, frustrated, but you predicted it. Great work for Matthew. It was one of those I didn't want to watch. But we'll get Matthew, he's got to chat to Ben. Joe's sticking with us for the next bout. It'll be Alex Arthur and Robert McNulty. But let's just switch to the interview with Matthew. First with Oro.
We have Oral Salaji joining us first. Oral, commiserations, but an extremely close contest there.
Yeah, I mean 3-2 split. It was a brilliant fight. It was fucking fair play to Matthew and his team. I mean 3-2 split. Could have got another day if I just pushed a wee bit more, just a tiny bit more. But yeah, that's boxing for you. You know, it's onwards and upwards from here.
We had Joe Ham on commentary for that bout, and he said it's going to be a 3-2 split. We really couldn't tell between the three of us who was going to win it. Obviously, the judges have gone that, so I think you can take still a lot from that performance.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was a brilliant fight. I'm happy to be here, happy to make it to the finals. You know, it was my first year as a senior. It's a brilliant achievement, and I've got a lot of things coming up in the future as well. Looking forward to that. It's onwards and upwards from here. Brilliant, I love this. I love this sport, it's brilliant.
Well done. Cheers. Matthew. Matthew, congratulations. An extremely close contest. I think we can safely say that was the closest contest of the evening. How does it feel to win it?
It just feels amazing. I've worked so hard for this. And like I said in the past interview, this is what it's all for. It was a close contest, the two are evenly matched, and I'm sure we'll meet again. It's a good fight, and I'm just glad that I got the decision. I'm buzzing with it.
When they said it was a 3-2 split, I'm guessing you were pretty nervous.
I know there's been a few fights that I've had, and as soon as they say split, it's a bit like, but I've visualised this, I trusted the process, and it's came true. So, amazing.
And you're going to get that assessment, of course, to join one of the national squads. I'm sure you'll be desperate to take that chance.
I'm excited for that. As I said again, that's what I'm doing this for, and that's where all the hard work's going to pay off. This is just the start, you know what I mean? So this is where my boxing career starts, and it's only bigger and better things for here. So I'm excited for what's to come.
Well done.
Cheers. Well done.
So guys, in the ring right now, Robert McNulty in the blue corner, Alex Arthur for Triple A, and the red corner, this is going to be an absolute belter. Joining us at ringside, Sal is Johan, Ben is just about to sit down. This is going to be nuts, man. I can't be waiting for this all week.
We have a lot of people standing for this one. I think that gives an indication.
In the 80 kilo division, and a referee for this one once again is Mr. Jim Smith. Introducing first, and boxing out of the red corner, winning red shorts with white trim. He boxes for the Triple A Boxing Club Edinburgh. He is Alex Arthur Jr. And opposing him in the blue corner, winning the sparkling black with gold trim, proudly boxing for the Renfrewshire Boxing Club, presenting Robert McNulty.
It's back on. There we go, we're back on.
Well, there's a lot of people standing for this one. I think that gives an indication of what people think this bout's going to be like.
Oh my days, man.
This is going to be the loudest contest of the evening, I think.
You don't see very rarely that the two crowds are mixed in together. It wouldn't surprise me if we end up seeing some action in there.
Thing is, a lot of the boxers for Renfrewshire always been respectful boxers, like Colin Belshaw. I filmed a lot of their shows, and if the boxers even don't win, he makes sure that the bouts go up, and they try and keep that level of respect that they have in the gym. Alex Jr. sometimes tries to wind people up, but again, I've spoken to him, I've interviewed him. Great boxer. As you say, sometimes there's this pressure to follow in his dad's footsteps.
But Will McNulty, as he says, Colin Belshaw before that was one of my old amateur coaches. He's a boxer for Renfrewshire, so it's good to see they're still producing good boxers. But as you said before, Alex Arthur is going to live up to his dad's name, but it's going to be very hard to do. But he's got to start somewhere, and the final of the Scottish Championship's a good place.
And I've said that at the Western Districts, when he became Western District champion, that he's kind of found his own. He's became a more mature boxer, a more mature young guy. And even for him, this is probably the biggest challenge his boxing career so far. He does have Graham and Colin for Renfrewshire, as well as Craig Dixon in his corner. But Alex Arthur's got his dad, very world champion.
And Colin McNeil as well.
Corner. Look at
so I can't see who else he's Colin McNeil.
Colin McNeil and Alex Arthur.
It's the same as the last fight, Southpaw versus Orthodox, but it's kind of a different style because the Southpaw is more aggressive in this one.
It's been a cagey start. I mean, with the crowd as loud as it is, I thought we could have had a explosive opening, but they're both feeling each other out.
They'll both, I think, try to be smart. They would have definitely seen each other before. They'll try and be smart about it. Sometimes you can't be too smart in amateurs. You don't have a lot of time as you say in the pros. But I don't think any of them have failed back yet. They'll try to find a nice strike there from Robert.
It's the roles reversed, but now you've got an aggressive southpaw and a boxer orthodox, whereas the last fight it was the total opposite. But sometimes if you're aggressive southpaw, the shot he can walk into is a right hand, and which he's done a couple of times this round. And he's probably won this round.
Robert will go for a scrap, but we've seen in people sometimes Alex takes a step back, so just lets them come in.
They have sparred once before, a couple of years ago, but it was a technical spar. Yeah. Wasn't an open spar.
Feels been a close round, but I feel the bust that Robert had in the end of that round probably edged it to him. Same again, good shots landed.
But they will get scrappy, and Robert isn't scared to scrap. I know that, but neither is Alex.
It's been a good round.
Probably my round of the night. I'm just going to throw this out there. If you do want to nominate any boxer, any Scottish boxer for the Scottish Boxing Year Awards, or any bout that you see, or any professional fight, head out to jtvscotland.com/awards. There's been a few nominations. I'm not allowed to say anything yet about the nominations, but there's been a lot. There's been about 400.
For the nominations for boxing
So it'll be boxing of the year 2020.
Pros or amateurs?
Aye, we're going
Let's go to the Magic, the Fanny.
So you can, there's a few. I can't confirm or deny what's in the nominations because after June we'll release the shortlist.
I got the feeling something big's going to happen.
Oh, I know.
It feels like it's just
I'm
waiting
getting nervous.
for a big shot.
I'm actually a bit nervous.
We get that, the two corners are very animated as well, and that's a good fight.
Alex Arthur Sr. obviously won the Scottish Elite title, last one in 1999, the featherweight title, and also won a featherweight Commonwealth Games gold medal in 1998 in Kuala Lumpur.
Then went on and do amazing things as a pro, so...
Well, I did see Alex Sr. put out a tweet earlier in the week. He said, "What's in the wolf is in the pup." I mean, Alex has been really impressive so far in the competition. He beat Mohamed Zakaria in the quarterfinals, and then he stopped Sam Kane of Cleland in the semi-finals. Two very, very good performances. Robert beating Jack Sweeney of Gala Shields in his semi-final.
Good shot. Good shot.
I think what's amazing with both these boxers that they'll take instruction through their corners and they'll use the eyes of their corners to their advantage.
I think that's what they do, but as soon as one gets hit, then it's automatically they have to try. They feel as if they have to try get it back. And sometimes that's when you open yourself up to get hit with stupid shots. But I think that Alex started more aggressive in this round, but Robert's he's got good distance and good counter puncher on the back foot.
Yeah.
And he's found his range with his right hand. And once you get that against the southpaw, it's the best thing you can do.
Big left hand there from Alex. Oh, the punch of the round.
Right, Alex does have a lot of power.
We've seen that so far.
Oh, shot.
In this competition.
Shot again.
Robert just needs to watch when he is counter punching that Alex doesn't strike back straight away, because we've seen some of that.
Sometimes it's
nice work there from Robert.
His chin up in there.
From what we've seen of Alex, he shows a lot of composure. You know, in the first two bouts he's had in this competition, he picks his shots really well. Even when he hurts somebody, he stays composed. Another big left hand there from Alex.
The thing with Alex is he will look for the body shots and that when they do get up close, and those shots he's got a lot of strength. But I'm kind of rooting for Robert as well. I kind of want to see these strike backs. That's it for round number 2. Another.
I would say that's one each.
Aye, I would.
I would say Alex won.
I think Alex won the second.
3 or 4 straight left hands, which similar, but Robert landed 3 or 4 straight right hands in the first round. I've seen it evens itself out, and I say same as the last fight, it's going into the last round.
I think it's all to play for.
So Williams just saying, give Joe a job in commentary. This is the most you guys have actually commented in time with the fights. I think sometimes the boxers dictate how we respond as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff we want to get through, a lot of stuff we want to highlight. But this is, I've said, this is a bit I've been waiting for weeks since I knew it was going to happen. But aye, Joe, you're bringing out the best days.
Yeah.
We can't afford them though, William, so if you want to send us a check.
But sometimes it's like this is just happened working well with the draw, that the 2 best boys have bet themselves in the final. So on this last round, I would say.
And they both have a lot of, I say this at leadership, locker room leadership in the gyms. Robert has become a young boxer that's matured. Alex Jr. has been coaching as well. He's got a lot of respect in his gym. Yeah. And you feel that amongst our fans.
Definitely, but I wouldn't like to be in amongst the fans when somebody loses.
A lot of the comments are saying that it's even going into the 3rd round. Albert Steptoe, Robbie Burns, Ewan Strachan all saying they think it's 1-1. I don't think we'd necessarily disagree with that.
Yes, I would say it's 1-1. One landed better straight right hands in the first, one landed straight left hands in the second, and I think who can land the better shots, but I think no matter what, it's going to be a split decision.
Nice head movement there for Robert, but likewise Alex, comfortable in the ring, knows what to expect in the return.
Robert switched to southpaw there.
And it's weird that you'd think the last round's going to be the most hectic. This has been the most as they've two of them sat after each other.
We saw Robert do that a wee bit in his last battle, a bit of switching. He's gone into a southpaw stance, giving Alex a bit of a different look.
Sometimes I think you should stick to what's been working for you.
I almost can't speak as I'm watching this. It's just like I'm watching every move, every shot.
So sometimes Robert's caught in between whether to go southpaw or whether to go orthodox. And sometimes that you can get hit with stupid shots, but you get hit with a good right hook there. But
well, Joe, I think you've joined us for the two closest bouts of the night. the last bout between Oral Salaji and Mazzy McDonald was razor thin, and this looks like it again.
100%, I would say. What is it? I think it'll be a split.
I think we're heading for another 3-2 split.
I find that now, Alex Arthur, Junior's edging it for me just now, this round.
Now Robert now needs to dig deep, he's finding, and I've seen this in the past, the Western Districts was exactly the same towards it, he controlled it, it's a bit different for this, but he controlled it in the Western Districts, and then the third round towards the end he just exploded.
Yeah, definitely. I think the last bit of this round is going to determine who's going to win this fight.
I can't hear what you two are saying.
Oh, sorry. We did have an option to put headphones on, but I didn't want to mess my head up, but it's already a mess now.
It seems to be, I mean, I don't know how much the cameras are picking up of the audience, but we have a lot of people standing.
What you do is just sit in the back foot, because sometimes when you get a 3-minute round fight, you've got to force it for the last 3 minutes.
Last 10 seconds, both boxers said, do you want to go for it, let's go. That's just explode, respect to absolutely the touries. Fantastic boxing. Brilliant there for both boxers. You seen it there, they were like, the last 10 seconds hit. They said, do you want to go for it, and they went for it.
I can't pick it.
Oh,
split decision red.
Man, I don't want to speak. I don't want to speak.
Split decision red. That's my.
I'm going to go opposite. I'm going to go split decision blue.
Can I go for a draw?
Oh wow.
Very close.
Whatever it was, both boys can take massive things away. There's no loser. The two of them box absolutely brilliant. They can come again.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's one of the ones. The two of them will probably meet each other in the Scottish every year because they're still young enough and it's the same weight.
Yeah.
So we go back to Craig Stephen with the official announcement.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we can safely say that this could have topped the bill in any venue around the country. What a fantastic contest. We go to our 5 scoring judges, all in agreement. The winner, by unanimous decision, he is now the 2022 Scottish Elite Male Light Heavyweight Champion. In the blue corner, Roberts, Pretty Boy McNulty.
Well, we were ragging the split decisions, but I was right.
Please show your appreciation for silver medalist Alex Arthur.
I'm ecstatic for Robert, as I said. In the last year, since we came back from COVID restrictions, we've seen him grow, not just as a boxer, but as a young guy, inside the ring, outside the ring, in the gym. And I'm buzzing actually for him. I was rooting for him. just because I know Alex Arthur's time will also will come as well, and he'll bounce back.
I'm just glad that the Renfrew Mould Amateur Club's got another squad. That's good.
So just before we pass to speak to Robert, listen, Joe Ham, thank you so much, my man, for joining us. I'll let you go back to the VIP table, and I'll see you very, very shortly. Wow, I'm buzzing for that, guys, to be honest. As I said, I've wanted Robert to do well, and I'm just ecstatic for him. Great, especially after that performance for both boxers, because both of them could have deserved it. I'll be in a minute, I'll be in a minute, I'll be here.
Robert, congratulations. Light heavyweight champion, how's that sound?
Oh, sounds amazing. This is everything I worked for the past 7 weeks. My team, Craig Dixon, Colin Bell, Sean Graham Hamilton, and a shout out to Davey Gemmell, man. Get me nice and fit for this fight. Big shout out to Arthur as well. Strong opponent. The rematch will happen. I'm taking that belt home, baby.
A very, very close contest. We were saying on the commentary we didn't know which way it was going to go. Did you think you had it in the bag?
Definitely. First round, peaked it. Second round, I'll put my hands up. He took second round. Third round, I bossed it again. Caught with big shots off him. He's a beautiful boxer. It's good.
You said on the commentary on the stream a couple of weeks ago you were desperate to get that big blue belt. Now you've got it. How's it feel?
Amazing. Can't wait. Don't know what to say. I'm speechless. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Just before we go, I just want to say, well done, my man. You're getting taller again, but absolutely brilliant. I'm so happy for you, man, and I'll catch up very, very soon. We're going to go back to this, but bro, well done, my man.
Cheers, Terry. Appreciate it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Kilmarnock, here comes Kieran McMaster.
Wow. Oh, I know, man, I know. What a contest.
I just know how much it means for him, and no take it away from Alex Arthur Jr., because again, both boxers I respect a lot of love for them. But for me, Robert, just the progression that I've seen, he's just been doing fantastic.
I think Robert definitely won the first. I think Alex definitely won the second. I couldn't pick him in the third, to be honest. A little bit surprised it was a unanimous decision. I did think we would have a split, but
just past the Craig quickly as he introduces a penultimate. That's that word.
Mr. Stevie Morrison introducing first in the red corner. He wears the white with gold. He boxes for the Newart Hill Boxing Club in Lanarkshire. He is Dylan Arbuckle. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing the black with gold, boxes for the Northwest Boxing Club Kilmarnock, presenting Kieran McMaster.
We all know.
I feel like I need a few minutes to,
get
over that last one. We're straight into the belt number 14, the lightweight final. As Craig Stevens says, Dylan Arbuckle in the red and Kieran McMaster in the blue.
And the thing is, this is going to be another belter.
This is the
need
two
to
left.
adjust.
And then we have Colin Kearney, Charlie Doig to finish next, which again will be another one.
I know.
We've saved the best to last.
Every show I go to, there's always a wee mammy or a granny hiding in the back saying, I can't watch this. I'm feeling this for the last one, this one, and the next.
Yeah. I think Alex Arthur Jr. though can be very, very proud of his performances in this competition.
At the end, especially at the end, both of them looked at each other. They were like, they heard the last 10. They're like, "Do you want to go for this?" And they both went for it. And respect to both of them. Great work, and Alex should be proud as well. It's just brilliant work, man. I'm still kind of speechless.
Yeah, I'm still the same. Just moving on to this one, Dylan and Kieran. They've boxed twice before. Both times Kieran getting the victory. Kieran won. They met in the prelims of the Elite Championships 2018. Kieran winning on points. And then they also met in the Western District Final with Kieran winning a split decision. So Kieran has a 2-0 edge coming into this, but both very, very experienced. Kieran's this is his 107th bout for Kieran. And I was speaking to Dylan's father, Willie, earlier. He thinks that Dylan's probably had about 100 bouts as well. Unfortunately, he lost his boxing book in the fire, Newark Hill fire.
Oh, wow.
And the gym burnt down, so his old records actually went up in flames with that, so they can't remember exactly how many he had, but they think around close to 100.
So both experienced boxers, both have a love for boxing, and you can, just by speaking to them how much this will mean to them.
Very, very experienced. Well, we've got Dylan, he's the current Western District lightweight champion. He also won the Boxer of the tournament at that a few months ago. But Kieran, he's been a junior champion, a youth champion. He won a bronze medal at the Youth Commonwealth Games in 2015 in Samoa as well. So two very experienced, but neither of them have won this elite title. They've both tried quite a few times. This is Dylan's 4th attempt and Kieran's 5th attempt. Interestingly, Kieran has actually lost to the eventual champion in each of the last 3 times he's boxed at this. In 2019, he lost to Mark McEwen in the quarterfinals, who would go on to win the gold. In 2018, he lost in the semi-finals to Dastin Camille, who would win the gold. And in 2017, he lost to Nathaniel Collins.
There was a lot of nice shots here from both boxers. I think the blue corner, Gimmick Master, maybe was just slightly more busy, a few sort of power jabs to the head. But very early in the bout, as we can see, things can flip in the next 2 rounds. If you're just joining us, where have you been? It's a bit late for the party. My name's Jamie O'Neill for JTV. You get Ben Holm from Boxing Scotland. I feel all the energies. I feel like we've been in the ring. So Ewan Strachan agrees with me. He's got 1-0 to McMaster. William Shirt's asking us to stick to the bout in hand, and then one of them will win at the night, you think? Here we go, round 2. Dylan Arbico in the red corner, boxing at Newark Hill Boxing Club, and Kieran McMaster, Northwest Boxing Club in the blue corner. Nice work there for Dylan, tries to break through. I'm quiet because I'm just in awe of these guys. I'm trying to watch every move.
Another very, very close bout. After the last 2 we've had. Kieran just getting the better of that exchange.
I think Kieran's a bit more eager. Dylan definitely looks a lot more calmer though. But he can't remain like this if he wants to win.
We need to get Joe Ham back.
Oh no, he's brilliant. But I think anybody sitting here at that last bout would be.
I I feel bad because we've been dragging them away from the VIP section, but thankfully they've all come on. Just one person we did advertise was Josh Taylor. Unfortunately, Josh hasn't made it to the event this evening. We were hoping that he was going to join us for a bout or two. Not quite sure why he hasn't made it, but I did get told by Craig McAvoy he wasn't able to make it, which is a pity.
But Johan was great.
Joe was great. We've had some great. They were all very good. Lee McGregor right at the beginning of the night.
We need some female boxers to help us next time.
Yeah.
I think we would constantly looking to improve. A lot of this was just decided by who we seen at the time in it before. We knew there'd be a lot of boxers here.
Yeah, well basically we've plucked them all from one table. There's a VIP table that Craig McAvoy's on.
William Shaw, why don't you just come down, grab a coach?
It's not a bad shout actually, but there's none.
They're all at the bar. I'll grass them up. All the coaches are at the bar, or they don't want to talk to us.
I tell you what we need an official, because the last two bouts and this one have all been so extremely close. It would be good to get the perspective of a trained official.
I was going to say Stevie Morrison is in the ring. Usually he's watching my live streams and telling me any mistakes I make or what's going on, or just explaining things a bit better. Wow. For me, I was closer, which might go down to round 3 again, but you're disagreeing.
You know what?
Go for it.
This last two fights in this one, I'm struggling to really tell apart.
I think a lot of people are saying they're both well-skilled boxers.
So well matched. I'm not even going to take a guess at who's winning this bout so far.
Niall, who's watching for Cyprus.
It's 2 in the morning there. What time is it here?
It's
almost midnight.
4 minutes to 12.
I said 20 past midnight. Yeah, that's probably what we're on for. One more contest to come. Light welterweight final, Charlie Doig versus Colin Kearney. A few people think McMaster's 2-0 up. Ewan Strachan, Ewan Russell, both saying 2-0 McMaster.
So we go, round number 3. I've got a feeling this is going to be another one of those.
Kenny Golddew,
energy's
Robbie Burns all think McMaster's up by 2. Well, certainly some of the viewers watching seem to think Kieran's winning this contest. Kieran obviously saying this had been his aim since he was 10 years old.
Yeah.
Working towards this for the last 15 years.
You've seen how much it meant for him in an emotional level.
It was an emotional post-bout interview after the semi-finals. Also, he said that some of the kids he works with as part of his job as a sports mentor for East Ayrshire Council were here cheering him on in the semis. I'm assuming some of them might be here for the final as well.
But Dylan, quite a lad outside the ring, still very capable boxer, capable finalist. Sometimes a lot of boxers, just because they don't always speak what's on their mind, doesn't mean it's in there. They don't work hard for it. So it's really it's a big deal to come to these finals and to put like your dreams and all that into one bout.
I mean, we were speaking about idols earlier. We asked all the boxers their boxing idol. Kieran McMaster is Ricky Burns, who's of course here tonight. We had it earlier on. So I'm sure that would mean even extra for him to win it in front of his idol. Dylan's idol is Roy Jones Jr. I think the final bout of the evening is going to be close as well. Good right hand there from Dylan. I think we're going to see another close bout. It's easier to commentate when somebody's winning clearly.
Oh, no. I'm still impressed by both of them.
Yeah.
Dylan does have a very nice ring presence. to him.
He's got a nice style.
Bouncing on his feet, moving around.
Kieran a bit more gritty, maybe.
Yeah.
I see a bit of Ricky Burns in Kieran as well, actually. Good left hook there.
Last 10 seconds here, round number 3. So Boyd on we hear that we both spoke to Kieran. We know the work he does and how much a lot of boxers look up to him, but the same with Dylan Arbico as well and York Hill. But we're only moments away from finding out who's taking this one, and then Ben will be chanting the winner. So we'll pass back to Craig Stephen, the ring announcer, with the official announcement to Dylan Arbico and Keenan McMaster, your referee Stevie Morrison in the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, another fantastic, skillful contest between two exceptionally skillful boxers. Let's hear it, please, both boxers. And again, it will come as no surprise, the closeness of this contest. We have a 3-2 split decision. The winner, now 2022 Scottish Elite Male Lightweight Champion in the red corner, Dylan Arbico. And ladies and gentlemen, please, your appreciation, silver medalist Kieran McMaster. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we cast our eye to the final.
Very close contest. Did you think you'd done enough to get the victory there?
Aye, I thought first round I thought I maybe just nicked it. Second round I thought I won out the park, and the third round just came down to hard work. Thought I just edged the third round, so aye, in my opinion I didn't think I lost a round. So.
You'd obviously boxed Kieran a couple of times before, coming up short both times. How does it feel to get the victory over it?
I know it feels good. I couldn't have him have me in his mantelpiece. That was in my head coming into this fight as well. It's one of the ones when you get beat off somebody that sticks in your head. He beat me when I was a young boy, so see you get the win over him years on, it feels good.
And also to become the Scottish Elite Champion, I think that was the 4th attempt or 5th attempt you've had. How does it feel to finally get it?
Feels good. That's me. I feel like I've developed into the weight now. I've got my man strength and that now. That's what I fell short with years ago, but I've got it now, and that's what happens when you work hard for it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
congratulations.
It was a fantastic evening, and you still in good voice, ladies and gentlemen. Are you? Okay then, let's go. Let's welcome the first of our boxers. From Stirlingshire, Colin Kearney.
At the beat hit by the pump. Is that what you want? Be easy, nigga. I lay your ass out. Believe me, nigga. That's what I'm about. Gangsta. You can find a nigga sitting on throne. Hit the clutch, hit the gear, hit the gas, and I'm gone.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Dundee, Charlie Doig. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the final contest of a fantastic evening, brought to you by Boxing Scotland. This is three-minute rounds of boxing. We're in the 63.5 kilo division, and this will decide the Scottish elite male light welterweight champion. A referee in charge for this one, 3-star international referee, Mr. George Brown. And so, ladies and gentlemen in attendance here at ringside, and for those joining us at home, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready. Are you ready for the final bout? Introducing first, and boxing out of the red corner, wearing red shorts with white. He boxes for the Joneses Boxing Club, Plean Stirlingshire. He is Colin Kearney. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing the solid white shorts, proudly boxing for the St. Francis Boxing Club, Dundee, it's Charlie Doig.
The final of the evening, Colin Kearney, Charlie Doig.
Just to go back to that last belt, there's a few people unhappy that Kieran didn't get the nod. I think it was desperately close. I couldn't call it.
I thought, see, I was watching what Kieran was doing, but I thought that Dylan was comfortable, but I'll need to watch it back just to be clear on myself.
Yeah, 100%. But no, we go into the final battle of the contest, the light welterweight final. Two of them are friends outside the ring. Charlie Doig said, we're good pals, we're going to go our separate ways, and then we'll be best pals again after the fight.
So moving on, it's our final bout of the evening.
So Charlie is the only member of the elite boxing group who's involved in these championships. Colin Kearney has previously been a member of the elite boxing group, but he's currently on a career break working for a construction company. So two highly skilled boxers who know each other really well, trained and sparred countless rounds. This, of course, being the weight division that Josh Taylor won the gold medal at the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. Unfortunately, Josh not able to join us tonight. You can see Colin Kearney of Jonesy's in the red versus Charlie Doig of St. Francis in the blue. Charlie a southpaw, as you can see. Charlie's been extremely busy around this competition. Just before the competition, before the semi-finals, he returned from a training camp with the Canadian Amateur Boxing Association. And then following his semi-final victory against Alex Ross, he actually flew out to Lithuania, where he won a gold medal in the Algirdas Sokas Elite competition last week. He defeated Uzani Hansen of Germany in the semi-finals before a walkover against Scotland's Luke Bibby in the final. This again is shaping up to be another very, very close contest, much like the last 3 or 4 that we've had. That's the end of the first round. I'm not going to predict who won that. So Colin Kearney is in the final. He won his prelim bout against Saul Stosor of AAA on points before he had a walkover against Jonathan Kermath of Wellmeadow in the quarter-final. He did, however, win his semi-final against Martin Kerr of Renfrewshire. He's only 20 years old, Colin, only his third senior bout. As we've said, you know, because of the pandemic, a lot of boxers, even though he's 20, have had to wait a couple of years, so this is only his third senior bout. Meanwhile, Charlie won his prelim against Aidan Gemmell of Irvine Vineborough, who retired on his stool after the first round. He had a walkover against Billy Miller of Glen Rothes in the quarter-final before he defeated Arix Ross of Gala Shields in the semi-final. Charlie's 24, so he's 4 years older than Colin. This is Charlie's 5th time in the Elite Championships. Yet to win it. He lost last time out in 2019 in the semi-finals to eventual winner Mark McEwen. Obviously internationally, as well as these two, we have Rhys Lynch, Scotland's first ever World Amateur Championship medalist. Not involved in the championships, he's actually over in Finland right now at an international tournament trying to get ranking points to qualify for the Commonwealth Games. I was just saying Jamie O'Neill had just stepped away, but he's back now.
I was getting my Cash Farouk, who's been in the audience. He's going to drive me home, so he's like,
okay.
But he's taking some other people, so don't leave it, but he's having done it, so he's going to help us pack up. But also, like, this, I don't want to even speak anymore.
I couldn't split the first round. Oh. Is that a point off?
So Ben's going to confirm.
We've had it confirmed by senior official Willie Arbuckle that Colin Kearney did get a point deducted there. Just a moment ago, it looked like he did from referee George Brown. In such a close contest, obviously that could make all the difference. Nice shot there though. A lot of supporters for both boxers here.
A lot of energy still after this long event.
It's not quite as loud as the Alex Arthur McNully bout, but I think it's probably the second loudest bout we've had this evening. Don't think I'm going to have any voice tomorrow, Jamie.
Well, I've not been shouting. I try to keep my voice low and modulated. We've got one more round left. I don't know what it's going to be like after this, but just to shout out to everybody who's watched, whether you agreed or disagreed with a decision, whether you just enjoyed it, it's the first time you've watched the live streams. Thanks so much for supporting us. And Ben, I know this wouldn't have happened with you. I know how much hard work you've put in to make all the streaming and everything work and be a success, and it's been brilliant, and we just building it for here.
It's been fantastic. As we've said before, we'd never streamed before September, so we've come a long way. We're not going to have it this quality for every event moving forward.
Say it's who. That's it.
But I hope you have all enjoyed it. I certainly feel like we've come on leaps and bounds since September. Going into the final round. Final round of the bout, final round of the evening and of the championships. Charlie had suffered a bad cut in his semi-final victory. I think there was some concern about that, but he was still able to go to Lithuania and compete, and it seems to be holding up this evening. I think there was a wee bit of concern that could open back up, but so far it hasn't. Nice left hand from Charlie there. That's not going to be called a knockdown.
A lot of people got it at 1-1.
Of course, you don't get any points deducted for knockdowns in amateur boxing anyway, unlike in professional, so Colin still could have come and won the round, even if it was. Another extremely close contest.
Yeah.
I can't help feeling, though, that point off in the second round could come back to haunt Colin.
And Colin's just got so much energy and enthusiasm, whereas Charlie, I feels a bit more experienced in trying to control the pace.
Well, I think we said, Colin's only had 2 senior bouts. Both of them have come in this competition. It's only his third one, whereas Charlie's more experienced. We're maybe just seeing that experience coming through in this third round. Charlie maybe starting to edge the contest. Obviously, as we keep saying, it's not for us. It's the nice right hand for Colin there, though. It could still be all to play for going into the final seconds.
I think it is. We're approaching the final moments of the final bout, the final round.
I think,
and they're both landing these they're both landing well.
If it is level on the scorecards, the judges will be given the option of who wins the contest. We do not have draws. Very well could be 28-28 by the end of this. With that point off. Oh, wow. Unfortunately, we have had somebody throw a drink into the ring. Not good to see. It's been a fantastic evening. We don't want to see events like that spoil it.
Plenty of security here, though, so I feel nice and secure. There's also 4 police officers running a bit somewhere.
Yeah.
But on the whole, it's been a great night for the crowd as well.
Yeah, no, there hasn't been any
trouble. I don't want to take one idiot away for the fantastic atmosphere that's been here throughout.
It's been a great night. Great night of boxing. Those last 4 or 5 bouts have just been relentless.
It just took all my energy through me.
They've been fantastic. We've got Robbie Burns saying too close to call. What a scrap. I'd agree with that.
Liam Clark thinks it's 2-1 to Charlie.
Judges, please, judges.
Monty Ogilvie, who's an experienced professional boxer and also a coach, but we're going to pass back to Craig Stephen for the official announcement in the ring.
Judge, Mr. Campbell. So, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know what's happening, if it is a draw on the computer, we therefore have to go to the individual judges to score this contest, as we must have a decision. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the final decision. Again, ladies and gentlemen, an absolutely fantastic showing to round off a fantastic evening of boxing. Please, your appreciation, both boxers. So, as you possibly understand, we came to the end of the contest. We had a draw on the computer. We therefore had to go to the individual judges for their preference. We have a 4-1 split decision. The winner, now 2022 Scottish Elite Male Light Welterweight Champion, in the red corner, Colin Kearney. And please, ladies and gentlemen, it takes two great boxers for a great contest. The man from Dundee, Charlie Doig, our silver medalist. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still have 3 trophies to present here. We have 2 championships.
So Ben's just got a quick chat with Charlie. Great performance. I'm just going to switch straight to them. Be back in a second.
So if you haven't got a box to catch, hang around for a couple of minutes. We cast the line over to the podium.
Congratulations, Colin. How does it feel, elite champion?
Oh, brilliant, man, brilliant. I've been thinking about this for a good few months, coming up to this, training every day. So you know, it's all came together. I'm buzzing for everybody to come and see it, and just chuffed, couldn't be happier.
I mean, it was an official draw on the scorecards that went to the judges to decide. Did you think you had it?
I think it was because of that point off, which was a bit controversial as well. I didn't think there was a point off. He's the referee, you know what I mean? But I can't complain. But it is what it is, and I thought the right man won. So chuffed myself. Just can't wait.
And obviously this is your first senior event. You'd never had a senior bout before this competition. You've had 3 in this. How does it feel to be senior champion?
Oh, it's brilliant, man. There's guys out there that have done this for years and never even made it to the finals, never mind won it. So I'm chuffed. You know what I mean? I'm element. Couldn't be happier.
Well, congratulations. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final presentation will be made by a lady who all her team has worked tirelessly to make this evening happen. She is the head of operations of Boxing Scotland. Would you please welcome Marianne Crichton. So Marianne is presenting to our final 2 boxers who are not yet quite with us. We're waiting on them, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go, we're back. Another belt on. You predicted it might go to...
It went to the draw. We'd had the last 4 or 5 bouts have all been so super close. That one actually did become a draw.
Yeah.
So it went to the judges to decide. And it was that point, I think, you know, that's probably what swayed it to the draw.
But listen, both of them done fantastic. A great final. There's always going to be people with different opinions. Or somebody's hit my camera, that's why I'm just going to grab that and fix it, so I'll come back and say.
Am I still on mic? Well, thank you very much for joining us as Jamie fixes the camera. As we've said, you know, this is our first elite finals in 3 years, and it's been a fantastic event. 2 weekends in March leading up to the finals tonight. We've had some great
even in the youths, even in the youth finals as well.
Yeah.
Great boxers coming through. But in the whole, an amazing night. Fantastic advert for Scottish boxing.
Yeah.
My energy's just gone, man. That was probably one of the best nights of boxing I've ever experienced.
Yeah. But no, certainly after the last 2 years that we've all had, you know, it's been difficult for everyone, difficult for the boxers. We've seen boxers have to wait till they're 20 to even have senior bouts.
Yeah.
You know, it's been great, and I hope you've all enjoyed watching it. As I said, we've never done streaming before. This season, we're still learning. I think the comments have been not too bad tonight.
I know, man. I know. So thanks for that. Thanks everybody. There was a few spam things with websites and that. We took care of that.
And thank you again, Jamie, for all your help for all the competitions.
Thank you. This is the building blocks starting, and we can only get better and better. But it was brilliant. So,
ladies and gentlemen, Chris Roberts, OBE, will join us along with...
We've got one last announcement.
Yeah, so we'll switch back to that. We'll switch back to that right now. I don't know if the cameras will switch back. We're there.
Can we switch to the other one?
The boxer of the tournament. And the boxer of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen, as voted by our officials, is Robert McNulty.
Do you know what? I'm buzzing for that.
Robert McNulty won boxer of the tournament. Again, the prestigious Richard Thomas Award, which was, of course, the...
He's not. I'll take it.
One of his coaches to come in.
So Robert McNulty is probably heading home, but he's won boxer in the tournament, and he'll be ecstatic with that. And again, it just adds to what I've been banging on about, is just how that progression that he's had, and it's. It'll be great. Well, here comes his coaches in the ring.
He only finished a couple of bouts ago, so he probably is still in the building somewhere.
So somebody thinks they spotted him in the car park, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, they're going to go grab him.
Gives me a chance to, on behalf of both Kevin and Chris and everybody from Boxing Scotland, to thank everybody here for their attendance. Thank you for supporting the boxers. We hope you had as good an evening as they had. And here he comes. He's what
he is coming.
He says. You can see it all over his face. So Robert Pretty Boy McNulty is the boxer of the tournament, as voted by our officials. Stepping into the ring to receive the coveted Richard Thomas Memorial Cup. Robert McNulty, ladies and gentlemen. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, on behalf of Kevin, Chris, Marianne and all the guys at Boxing Scotland, thank you so much. Robert, we need photos over again. Thank you so much for attending and supporting the boxers tonight. You can watch this back, ladies and gentlemen, on JATV.
And Boxing Scotland.
Both YouTube and Facebook. Yeah. The guys down there putting all the commentary together. So thank you to our production team. Thanks to Jamie Alexander, O'Neill, and have a very safe journey home. From all of us here, very good night. Good night.
Well, we got our thanks at the end.
Guys, thanks so much. We're going to end the live stream there. We'll catch up with you very, very soon. Ben, thanks again.
Yeah, no, thank everyone who's joined the stream, not just for this competition, but all the other competitions we've streamed. This is our final national championship of this season, so we'll be back in the autumn. Looking forward to it.
Can't wait. See you then, guys.